3 or 4. 4 probably good because that'd be like 8. My shit good. I'm good. Okay. Got some washing. I'm washing. Hello guys, welcome to part 12. Know it's been a little bit a while. The PlayStation Network went down. Yo. POV got nothing else to say, but PlayStation Network went down. Sorry, I couldn't do that 2 days ago before.
But more importantly,
And yesterday I was busy.
having fun?
So I was like, I gotta do it
Fun
early.
is more important than success. Look at the time. You finished much faster than that red-haired contestant did.
That red-haired contestant. Who is that exactly?
You'll find out eventually, but only if you clear the next test first. Welcome to the second stage of the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival in the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises. Gunfire time! You have the option to choose gunfire, and under your
Okay.
Hanu's trial, or time, where you'll face Clucky's trial. And now, make your choice!
Let's start this bitch up. Damn.
Dear friends, welcome to the enchanting universe created by the Watchmaker. Awaiting you is the morally dubious yet ever-charming character from the animated Clocky series, Hanu! It is said that these cartoon characters were inspired by the Watchmaker's own experiences. According to research by Clocky scholars, the original Hanu of reality shared a deep friendship with the Watchmaker, akin to comrades in arms. Enter into the world of Hanu via the TV by the entrance and partake in an enchanting and suspenseful story with him. Good luck in there.
If it's a gunfire trial, we should be able to settle this with a fight, right? I hope this won't waste too much of our time.
Hold on a minute. Switch to my headset. I'm gonna scratch my ear. Yeah, I'm gonna just be live streaming Honkai Star Rail because I haven't done any like a long ass while. I'm not doing the voice. I'm not doing it.
Are we both in control of this Hanu character?
Very good. Looks like you've got the hang of it. In this Hanu's Adventure episode, Boss Stone has gathered his battleships for an assault on Dreamville. Old Buzzfly, Cousin Wolf, and Bombhead are raring to go. The brave Hanu must thwart their advance and protect his home. Alas, Hanu presently is ill-equipped to fend off the malevolent mischief makers, which is why he is preparing to seek out the Puzzle Gentleman's aid. Go forth and speak to him.
brave Hanu.
Many, man.
You look like you could really use some help. Long time no see, Hanu. You look pretty stressed out. How about an intense and thrilling game of Dream Jigsaw to blow off some steam?
I'm too small to even do that.
Oh my! Are you telling me that Boss Stone has rallied the villains to seize Dreamville? What a dreadful twist of fate! Listen closely, Hanu. I'm aware you're in need of a suitable weapon. And I also know there's one just upstairs.
Why are we talking to a fucking puzzle?
But you know what? You'll have to play an exhilarating round of Dream Jigsaw first. No Jigsaw, no moving forward. Now scurry along, Hanu, but tread carefully. Two ne'er-do-wells are also eyeing those jigsaw pieces. Either outsmart them with the quick knockout, or ensure they don't catch you in the act. I can't wait to see you finish the Dream Jigsaw. Best of luck, huh?
Let's stay alert and make sure those monsters don't spot us. Look up there! If we can push that thing down, do you think that would do the trick?
Nigga looking right at it. Fucking prick. You? I don't know what Pokemon that sound like. That.
Finally, that's all the jigsaw pieces. Let's hurry back.
Okay. He's going somewhere here, though. Let's see.
Oh my!
There you go.
The exquisite sensation of
I'm not
perfect
gonna lie.
alignment. Hurry now.
He's just yapping. Okay.
Disconnecting from that thing so suddenly has left me feeling slightly disoriented.
You're fine, Firefly. Let's keep on going.
Has
Shake it off.
that-
Shake it off.
Han? I know that this may sound like an exaggeration, but Penacony is actually in danger right now. We have to prevent it at all costs. Sooner rather than later.
God damn.
What exactly is he
A
talking
villager,
about?
but he's a monkey.
Tick-tock! It's time for me to make an appearance!
Fucking Christ.
Clocky? I can also see him.
In Dreamville, Clocky is everywhere and can do anything! Like right now! I can be your translator! Tick-tock!
TikTok. What's on the clock?
Hanu says, battle! We must do battle! The enemy is at our doorstep, and we have no path of retreat for the future of Dreamville! Touch that suspicious-looking TV right now!
Touch the suspicious looking TV is crazy.
So they just jumped inside that TV. Sheesh. Logic in this plot and dialogue is really being pushed to its limits. Well, here we go again. Ready?
I don't know what's the point of this finals, guys.
I am gradually getting used to this. Huh. Who knows? I might even be able to perform some high-level moves with Hanu.
Oh, did someone say high-level movies just now? That's right, pal. The upcoming script is just exploding with all sorts of high-level shenanigans. Last we saw, Hanu was preparing for battle. Suddenly, he hears heavy footsteps coming from the hallway, and malevolent mischief makers have broken into his home. But brave Hanu won't go down without a fight. He instantly sprints for the storage room, ready for a do-or-die showdown against the baddies.
But we still don't have any weapons in hand.
Guess what? Hanu's favorite bazooka just so happens to be in that storage room. So
A bazooka is crazy.
What a coincidentally convenient plot twist. It'd be even more awesome if the organizers allowed me to wear armor.
You getting weapons with this nigga? Oh shit, bet. It's lit. He out here.
The storage room. It's behind the shelves, right? He wasn't lying. There's actually a bazooka here.
I always blow these niggas up.
Now we should have a way of dealing with those baddies. This thing feels just like the soaring locust too.
Gotta get fucked up. Bye.
Careful. It looks like we've got more company.
I think I fired at that. What? I literally fired at that. My hand mouth.
Here we go again. But no big deal.
And they all died.
That should be all of them, right?
Finally, we ain't fighting, bro.
Is on a
This
strike.
nigga.
The stage is
A
complete.
1 foot monkey with a
Back to the TV,
rocket.
to the next stage.
Yeah. RPG. As I like to call it, a nigga with a bazooka. We out here for real. I don't gotta be small anymore, thank God. What do you mean alcohol, bro? I mean,
Well, that's that.
This is what exploring the cosmos is all about.
okay.
Congratulations to both of you. Oh, you've overcome all obstacles and proven yourselves. But, unfortunately, there is only one who can be Penacony's festive superstar. In the final stage, you will face the defending champion. If you fail, you will lose the opportunity to become the festive superstar. Welcome to the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival's third stage in the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises, Superstar Showdown.
Bro likes saying superstar a lot. Yeah, superstar. I'm about to get yeeted. This shit about to get a little bit of EA. A little bit of EA. Thank God there's a bottle. Oh my God, this Mr. Red. That's what he said, Redhead.
I think I just saw someone. Someone
The
extraordinary.
nigga with the roses. The nigga with the roses.
Please wait. My beautiful ladies. By the glorious light of beauty! I never thought I would see you again.
This nigga's mouth not
Such
even moving.
turbulent
That's
times.
crazy.
Your kind faces are as spring's gentle breeze, bringing solace to my scorched heart.
Are you a Knight of Beauty?
You've already heard of my humble title elsewhere? I am deeply honored. Upon hearing of the impending festivities, I commanded the one and only to bring me to Penacony with full haste. Alas, in a cosmos unguarded by the beauty, disorder prevails. Thus my passage was delayed by tending to the sick and injured. Fortunately, the mini-rabbit
speaking through
mech
his mind.
pilot, stray cat duelist, galactic ninja, and quad-drive Intellitron, along with 32 other souls in distress, all emerged from their predicaments safe and sound. I then led them all here to revel in the harmony with the countless other splendid beings.
Don't tell me we're fighting this man.
Saving the world? What a righteous act of beauty! If that's the case...
Niggas are not.
No, that won't do. The rules of the contest are sacred and inviolable, just like the beauty. What would be the noblest choice? Forgive me, my dear friends. If you cannot present irrefutable evidence, I must not yield, lest I dishonor the name of the Knights of Beauty.
Alright then, I'll
But
beat
if
your
what you
ass
say
then.
is true, in the name of beauty, let us use this fated duel to test your mettle. Though upon arrival I was once mistaken for a towering silver-armored fugitive with fiery red flames due to my lack of eloquence. It matters not, for all these trials stem from what
get
matters
the
is that I
yapping, bro.
now
Get
stand
to
if
the
I
fight,
am
bro.
fortunate enough to Drilla, the beauty.
This nigga just yaps. Shut the fuck.
Dear friends, please ready yourselves.
I'm
For
not
this
gonna
trial
lie,
set
shut the
forth by the
fuck.
beauty.
He's still talking.
Behold, this symbol of pure beauty.
Time for a buzz. Looks like somebody
That's
needs a
unlucky.
doctor. Huh? Yeah.
Existence is fleeting as the dawn's dew, destined for oblivion.
You'll do.
Rise to the challenge. You're fighting a gentleman. My gallant friend, put forth all your might.
Huh. More enemies.
Down.
Time for a buzz. Let me tend to your wounds. Hi-ya!
Did you come here of your own volition? From the still waters of oblivion, I guide the wandering soul.
A flesh wound.
This combat needs
I feel sorry.
optimizing.
I feel sorry for this nigga. I'm about to own his ass.
This speed, too slow.
I weep for the departed. Dusk's reign, it too shall fall.
Your convictions, my friends, are indeed ours. It's a pity. The laurels of victory belong to a Drilla.
Pay attention.
And of course, this nigga gets a barrier.
Time for a buzz.
Pledge thy loyalty. My gallant friend, put forth all your might.
Time to show you. What's in your prescription? Good as new. Huh? Yeah.
Existence is fleeting as the dawn's dew, destined for oblivion.
Eternal melody.
You're fighting a gentleman. My gallant friend, put forth all your might.
Oh my fucking Christ, bro.
Time for a buzz. Look, listen, feel, kick!
Rise to the challenge.
That actually helped.
waters of oblivion. And I guide the wandering souls.
This combat needs optimizing. At this speed, too slow.
Rise to the challenge.
I weep for the departed. Dusk's reign, it too shall fall.
That's enough. I have come to grasp the sincerity of your cause. I yield.
This is the shittiest yield I've seen in my entire life.
Beautiful! Truly a captivating contest. It is through you that I realized to uphold the honor of a driller, I must further hone my skills. What a beautiful lesson indeed! Go forth, my dear friend. Beautiful miss. The audition's crown is yours to claim. I shall remain here.
We don't have much time. May fate allow us to meet again, Knight of Beauty. In that
Please
case,
don't.
let's make
I
our
don't
way
want
to
to
the
meet him
end.
again. Never again, bro.
Penacony's really thronging with talent.
Hell no.
I hope we make it in time.
Stream forth, the gleam of old blades.
We made it.
Congratulations to the Galactic Baseballer and Firefly on becoming this Sports Fan Festival's champions! We look forward to their amazing entrance in the Charmony Festival! Let's give a round of applause to our aspiring young guests!
Congratulations to the both of you on becoming the festive superstars of this year's Charmony Festival. Before entering the Grand Theater, I, on behalf of the organizers, extend my sincere congratulations to you, wishing you joy under their radiance. As previously promised, my sister, Mr. Yang, and I have met with the Dream Master. We delved into the truth about Penacony and its Stellaron, and have come to a consensus. Both I and the Oak family cannot acquiesce to your request.
Just as expected.
We acknowledge the perspective of you, Nameless. Penacony does require change, but not as you propose. The planet of festivities cannot and will not revert to a place characterized by chaos, disorder, or anarchy. Through your journey of overcoming obstacles, you must have glimpsed the essence of that era. The vulnerable ruthlessly eliminated, equality non-existent, common folk living precarious lives, eking out a dreary existence. Ultimately, only heroes like yourselves manage to achieve success.
What's your point, my man? What's your point?
But I would dare ask, if you did not possess the special status of having a Stellaron, and you were but an anonymous and frail member among the masses, which Penacony would you prefer? A dystopia for the survival of the fittest, or a sweet dream paradise for all?
Okay. But let me ask you a question. Which one would you pick? I'm like, don't ask me that question. Hey, sweet dream, yo, that doesn't sound too bad. Yeah, I'm like, that doesn't sound too bad.
That's not the point. Don't let him mislead you.
Mr. Sunday, even if the members of the Oak family can't fully agree on what to do about the Stellaron, now's not exactly the time to be holding an extensive discourse about Penacony's past and future, is it? The Stellaron issue concerns the life and death of everyone on Penacony. If anyone has a better suggestion, the crew is more than willing to listen. Also, it'd be best to tell us the ins and outs of that meeting. This way, we'll at least know what Welt and Ms. Robin are dealing with, and the reason why they failed to make our appointment.
Ah, Navigator. That is precisely my intention. With all present, let's begin by discussing the details of that meeting. Let's talk about our tribulations and choices, our ideals and beliefs, and our final course of action. The only path to take.
You mean to say that for the longest time, there have been scoundrels who would use the Charmity Festival that I have bequeathed to the masses as a tool to realize their ambition?
Indeed, Dream Master. Once the Charmony Festival begins, the Stellaron's powers, along with the song, will be broadcast across the entire planet of Penacony. And then everyone in their dreams will be unable to awaken.
This is indeed surprising to me. The dreamscape is maintained by the collective effort of the 5 families. If someone were to use the Charmony Festival to recklessly disseminate the power of the Stellaron, this individual must hold a position of great authority. Do you have any suspects?
I'd like to ask, did you really not know of the Stellaron's existence?
I would have never thought that this Nameless would point the spear at me. Quite astonishing indeed.
If I have offended, the Astral Express extends its sincere apologies. But the current circumstances are dire and leave no room for meticulous inquiry. We're doing this out of concern for the Dreamscape's safety. So, if you could, please alleviate our concerns.
Dream Master, it's just to prove that the Charmony Festival has nothing to do with the Stellaron. If we're being overly cautious, I will return to the stage to offer tribute in song, just per the arrangement.
Sunday, Robin, I've watched you two grow up and know your dispositions like the back of my hand. Both of you, right now, can surely be lauded as their most devout advocates. I already know your resolve. The magnitude of this matter is enormous and cannot be taken lightly. Since Mr. Yang has asked with such earnestness, I will personally respond in kind. If there is a need, the entire Oak family will be mobilized to heed your call. Someday, might I ask you to beseech them to cast their light unto me, and question me in their stead, so that no lies may be concealed?
I will do as you command.
Robin, could I entrust you to be present as a witness, to document the truth, and to proclaim my innocence, so that all slander may be utterly dispelled.
I will do as you command.
May thy will be carried out on earth, just as it is in the heavens.
Oh, triple-faced soul, please sear his tongue and palms with a hot iron, so that he will not be able to fabricate lies and make false vows.
Let us begin. There is nothing else to prepare.
Understood. Question. Have you devoted your life to your god, never worshipping other gods?
Naturally.
Do you love your god as you do yourself? Always heeding their admonishments?
Naturally.
Have you strayed from the path expected by your god, betraying their name?
Never.
Have you ever been inordinate with your asks of your god, coveting more than the foundation of the creation itself?
Never.
Then, a final question.
Okay.
Do you swear to fulfill all vows, past, present, and future?
With the Eon as my witness, if I do not deliver on my words, or if I renege on my vows, may I be cursed in accordance with divine law.
They have seen your faith, and have endorsed your faith. With this, it can be evidenced...
Just a moment.
What is it, Mr. Yang?
I have another question I hope to have answered. To my understanding, the family's harmony and prosperity have never relied on so-called divine laws. The god you both mentioned, are they truly Shive?
Mr. Yang should know that those belonging to the family toil together as if they were kin, embracing solidarity and unity under their light. All duplicity is laid bare before the harmony. Such a delicate and complex symphony. Which other god could perfectly harmonize this, if not for the Great One? Shibe.
Perfectly harmonize. Therein lies the problem. It isn't an outsider lurking in the shadows who changed the harmony, but a dissonance that has surreptitiously emerged from within this very symphony itself. In the distant past, there existed an Eon. With one flick of the wrist, they crafted the laws of the cosmos. Their followers formed the Beyond the Sky Choir, spreading solemn and reverent hymns throughout the universe.
A little bit of water.
Later, they fell. The route traversed by this Eon clashed with the harmony, ultimately being absorbed and fused into it. The chorus that once reverberated across worlds fell silent, and when it echoed anew, it was transformed into the hymn of harmony. Though an Eon may perish, paths with no masters still linger. In the all-forgiving harmony, echoes of bygone dissonance may subtly arise.
Mr. Yang. Being overly astute can be a detriment. Especially when you find yourself alone and without allies.
So this is how it is.
For the sake of our grand cause someday, please afford these two an opportunity to rest.
What?
sorry, Robin. It's just you. I did not wish for you to know this. It's a pity that things have turned out this way.
What are you nigga about to do?
So, this is the true reason I can't sing? The shadow that envelops Penacony is actually...
We were never children of the harmony. Our ideal paradise could not have been crafted by Shipe. True bliss can only be guaranteed by the one who transcends the many. Within the foundation of law, humanity establishes civilization, and through harmony, we obtain order.
I don't know if this nigga a villain.
To think that there would be remnants of the Order on Penacony.
What have you done with Mr. Yang and Miss Robin?
Don't worry. I just gave them some time alone to ponder their fates.
You should
That
know
sounds devious.
that these actions make you an enemy of the Astral Express.
Okay, so he is editing. I was like, where's he get it to? Like, where's your point, bro?
Be myself and the Oak
Niggas speaking like those villains.
But we haven't reached that point yet.
At the end, before they go to kill you, bro. Like, yo, nigga, you are yapping.
Robin goes on the Wallace and Gromit wiki and vandalizes all the pages.
Oh, what's up, Cheesecake? That's right.
Smart kid. You're just as sharp as the other one.
If it is the Order,
There's a character named Sunday, and you're playing this on Sunday.
coerce our compliance,
That's cringe. That's cringe. That's yo, you're playing this on Sunday. That's crazy.
They are in very safe
Yo.
hands. And just as the family has always proclaimed,
The character named
no one
Sunday.
can
You're
be
playing
harmed
it
in
on
the
Sunday.
dreamscape. Least of all in the beautiful new world belonging to
Yeah. Thanks for letting me know.
Penacony and the entire universe have witnessed far too much innocent bloodshed. The strong wield their blades against the weak, and the victors push the vanquished to the brink of life. Natural selection. The world abides by this principle.
Robin gets sentenced to death.
Atop the corpses of the downtrodden. Only we, or rather, I, possess the power to put an end to this farce.
So you've decided to resurrect a dead Eon? No one's ever done such a thing.
If Miss Himiko is interested, let's draw back the veil and speak candidly. I've always
Aren't there,
firmly
like,
believed
gods or
that
something?
people
I
can
don't-
understand one another through peace.
Keeping up with like several stories and it's fucking
I'm willing to
difficult.
divulge the unembellished truth as to
I
the
kinda
intentions
forgot, like,
of
half
the
of
Order's
Hokai.
Pathstriders, so that you will make better judgment for the Astral Express, for Penacony, and for this stretch of the universe. Words can hardly do justice to the beauty of that ideal. So, come with me, everyone. Let us retrace our steps.
Somebody
and
put this
see
nigga on
once
his
again
back.
where this road leads.
Yo, get out that fucking bat and hit him with the fucking head.
Huh? Where'd he go?
Welcome. This isn't any location in Penacony's dreamscape. It's my inner world. The reason the scenery before you remains unchanged is because your consciousness has drawn on similar concepts to fill in the gaps.
Did you do the same to Welt?
It's a tuning process. Stronger in effect and more draining on the mind. The gray-haired guest has experienced it before, so she should understand what it entails. Tuning allows you to intuitively grasp my feelings, which also means that I cannot hide anything from you. Now, everyone, please look at the huge screen. The road we once took begins here. From this point on, you will witness the numerous decisions I've faced. I've selected a portion of these to share with you. I believe after going through similar predicaments, you'll be able to better understand my thoughts. Let's begin. The first decision. A story about a baby bird. This story happened when Robin and I were very young.
Oh my God.
We were victims of the Stellaron
You
disaster.
someone shoot this nigga. He's going on a whole dialogue that I don't give two fucks about.
Saw that we siblings had no one to turn to and took us in.
Oh my God, nobody cares about your sad story, my nigga.
Robin and I lived a time with nary a care in the world. One day, after dinner, while my younger sister and I were lounging about in Mr. Gopher Wood's yard, we spotted a fledgling Charmony dove all on its own. That baby bird was tiny. It didn't even have all of its feathers, and it couldn't sing. When we found it, it was already on its last breath, having fallen into a shrub, probably abandoned by its parents. We decided to build a nest for it right there and then. However, thinking back, that winter was unusually cold, with fierce winds at night in the yard, not to mention the many poisonous bugs and wild beasts in the vicinity. It was clear that if we left the fledgling in the yard, it stood no chance of surviving until spring. So, I suggested we take it inside, place it on the shelf by the window, and asked the adults to fashion a cage for it. We decided that when it regained its strength enough to spread its wings, we would release it back into the wild. The tragic part, something that we'd never considered, was that this bird's fate had already been determined long before this moment. Its destiny was determined by our momentary whim. Now, I pass the power of choice to you all. Faced with this situation, what choice would you make? Stick to the original plan, and build a nest with soft net where the Charmony dove fell. Or build a cage for it, and feed it, giving it the utmost care from within the warmth of a home. I eagerly await your answer.
Alright, sorry I disappeared. Fucking Christ. I ordered some water, so I had to go get it. On Amazon. The fuck am I doing now?
I'm happy to see that you made a choice similar to ours. If your mind is made up, let me reveal the outcome of this choice.
Build a cage.
We passionately nursed it back to health.
I did not really. Yo, I should have paid attention. I dead got up at the wrong time.
Preened its feathers. Later, on the day that Robin left Penacony, we opened the cage door and let it fly back into the sky. I watched it for a long while by the window, probably about 3 or so days. In those 3 long days, the little Charmony dove tried again and again to spread its wings to fly into the sky, but fell to the ground, only to keep trying. Finally, on the 137th attempt, it succeeded. But its attempt did not go perfectly. After flying unsteadily for a while, it fell to the ground, unable to grasp the direction of the air currents. The fall shattered its wings. It writhed helplessly in my embrace. But it was all for naught. finally succumbing to a painful demise. And in that instant, our tender care, our given love and hopes, they all became the inevitable push that sent it to its death.
Maybe because you didn't take care of it right. What the fuck are you talking about?
Next, let us head to the second decision. This time, it's the story of a dream chaser. This story happened when I was appointed as Bronze Melodia, a position exclusive to the Oak family, charged with listening to the problems and vexations of Dreamscape residents, and providing them with the relevant guidance. It was during that period that I had the opportunity to hear voices from all corners of the Dreamscape. Joy, sorrow, arrogance, regret. The complex tapestry of human nature that formed the world. And I was fortunate to catch a glimpse of it. He was a dream chaser. Stowaway. Just like the rest of them, he came to Penacony in search of a better life. Except that, to most people, the price he paid, I suppose you could say it was everything. He told me I sold everything I could at home. The house, the land, even his 2 children. He said he could not afford to raise them, and that at least they could eat if they lived as slaves. He had a plan in place. He would buy back his children once he had made his fortune, and enjoy Penacony's beautiful dream with them. Alas, his plan to smuggle himself was somewhat clumsy, and he was sniffed out by those pig-headed hounds. After hearing the Dream Chaser's story, I immediately appealed to the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. That way, at least he could live peacefully. But I was still too naive to the ways of the world. I did not anticipate that what I thought was a kind gesture would later lead to dire consequences. I'll tell you the outcome soon. For now, I'd like you all to make a choice. Will you do as I did, and try to convince the Bloodhound family to stop their pursuit, so that the Dream Chaser may live peacefully and realize his wishes? Or will you remain silent, leaving him to languish while the hounds are hot on his heels, until his inevitable judgment arrives?
Why am I getting
I look
choices?
forward to everyone's decisions. Who knows? Perhaps they might even alter the outcome of this tragedy.
They really want me to pay attention to all that. That's some bullshit.
A dream chaser story. If I acted out of kindness, I would probably ask the Bloodhounds to stop their pursuit and lend him a hand. But what cruel repercussion would this choice result in? I think Sunday must have been deeply impressed by the limitations of the strong defending the weak through this incident.
Gave him no fucking ideas. You're supposed to be the smartest one in this group right now. Fucking Christ.
This question... Surely it has some connection to the baby bird story. And this connection is precisely the breakthrough Sunday aims to use to persuade us. I'd probably choose to ask the Bloodhounds to cease their pursuit.
So conversating. I think you're more on conversating as well. Alright, waifu, explain.
It seems illegal stowaways are really quite common on Penacony. But that guy in the story, I don't think he deserves any sympathy at all. He sold his kids to chase a dream. Even if he intended to go back for them, it's still insanely irresponsible. With that thought, there's only one choice. Let the Bloodhound send him back home. This person deserves to be punished.
I'm not gonna lie. I didn't give a fuck about anything I was about to say. She just said it, so you know what? Remain silent and enforce the law. Yep. Yep. Just off the much sense of fucking opinion, bro.
It seems you, like me, are pondering whether a different choice could have led to a better outcome. Sadly, his fate would only be more tragic. Say he never gets caught. He would only die from delirium. The methods with which illegal stowaways enter dreams are unorthodox. Not flawless like the hotels. Living in the dreamscape would be a mere pipe dream. Should he be apprehended? Could the hounds afford to turn a blind eye? The answer is a definitive no.
Come on, either answer I take it doesn't fucking matter.
And thus, wouldn't dare extend a helping hand.
I didn't know Cheesecake fucking left. He probably did.
I once again offer
I only
my
did for like half of a second.
Next comes the third and final decision. And the story this time is my own. This story happened the day I was appointed the Oak family head. At that time, Mr. Gopherwood was the current Dream Master.
It's just YouTube.
As for his wish, we had a private conversation.
God damn!
What surprised me was that the Dream Master had only come to deliver a letter to me. He let me read its contents, and it was a letter from my sister. The letter contained the usual pleasantries, anecdotes from her travels. Nothing out of the ordinary. Just as I started wondering how this letter related to our discussion, the Dream Master began to speak.
Do you know who wrote this letter?
My sister, of course. But why would you personally visit me to hand me a letter from my sister containing mere trivialities?
To help you grasp the full scope of this issue. Do you know where Robin is at this moment?
From what the letter indicates, she must be in Caspelina 8, correct? She's touring there right now.
Correct. Has she mentioned anything about a stray bullet?
A stray bullet? What?
A war has broken out on that planet. It is because of this very reason that Robin chose this destination. To spread the word of the Harmony. And to save the lives of that planet. She personally made for the front lines. She hoped to ease the people's suffering with song, and was willing to brave mortal danger to deliver the IPC's medical supplies. Unfortunately, stray bullets show no such compassion.
Is she all right?
If the operation was successful, she should probably be recovering in the field hospital. By the eon above, the bullet struck her neck directly, yet possibly as a reward for her consistent deeds of harmony. It didn't hit any vital arteries. Once you've attended to your outstanding tasks, it'd be advisable to write her back as soon as possible.
Why he talk like that?
Those damned savages! I'll pack my bags right away. My gratitude for bringing this to my attention, Mr. Gopherwood. Now you understand why she always wears such elaborate neck ornaments, don't you?
Robin? Miss Robin?
It's all in the past, so please don't worry. I share this in the meager hope that you will understand the Harmony's limitations and predicament. As grandiose as the strong defending the weak sounds, many times, it is nothing more than wishful thinking.
I'm gonna guess we're gonna keep on yapping to each other
Likewise,
until we start fighting.
I've prepared one last question, one last choice. But rest assured, this choice will not have any grave consequences.
Cap.
Because this is merely a figment of imagination, a nightmare that has haunted me through countless nights. If you ever had the opportunity to make a choice like I did, would you still support Robin's journey on the path of harmony?
Damn, what? Yo, you put straight hate on her. So the story is, would I support her on her journey or would I stop her? Basically, ask, what? Nah. My opinion on this is support. Why wouldn't you support your sister on trying to do something better? What the fuck is this nigga talking about, bro? Wait, what's this dude yapping about? First, let's talk to
I often
Himiko.
feel like I've dreamt of similar scenes on certain nights. In the dream, I see blurry faces. I don't know who they are, but I sympathize with all of them, fighting for survival against some unfathomable force. Their confusion and fear are lucid to me, but I also remember they chose never to give up. Just like Miss Robin. If Mr. Sunday's question leaves you puzzled, you should find the answer from your own experiences. With each trailblaze, dangers and tribulations will surely follow. But would you ever back away? Would you stop March and Don Hung from reaching their next destination? I believe you have an answer of your own in your heart.
Damn, you just did the fucking, will you choose? I think you already know. You know, I want to smack the fuck out of you. Alright, what you gotta say?
Miss Robin's courage is admirable. And here I was thinking she was just another superstar celebrity. But the fact that she's also Mr. Sunday's younger sister? No, I doubt he'd wish harm on his own flesh and blood, no matter how grand the ambition.
Nigga, you not just hear what he said? You not just, okay.
I can't believe that happened to Miss Robin. The strong defending the weak is a great mantra, but if I had to pay such a price, I don't know what I'd do.
Why would I stop somebody for doing something that's good? There's always sacrifice, bro. You can't sacrifice for the things you want, bro. You might as well not do it in the first place. You scared for losing somebody, everybody dies, bro. Either naturally or unnaturally, bro. Death always comes to all. Hold on, I gotta make sure that I click the right one. Your support.
I see. I am now aware of everyone's stances. Raising these questions merely serves to illustrate one point. The plight of Penacony cannot be salvaged by the Harmony. The true foundation for a sweet dream paradise can only be established through the order where the strong govern the weak. I know the suffering of being tormented, the turmoil of losing your way, how sorrow and even despair set in when matters don't work out. All of this causes me unending pain, because this is not what happiness is at all. We must teach the weak how to live a happy life. And this life isn't some noble propriety that the upper crust preaches, but in definitive terms, a way of survival that belongs to everyone.
So what is your definition of living a happy life?
Good question. Human consciousness is fundamentally an illusion, a cage known as self-worth. People lured in by this illusion make mistakes, yet still ask that external influences bear the burden. When one mistake after the next permeates the masses, they become impossible to trace. Thus, the amassing of these individual cages culminate to form a prison, a place dictated only by the rule of survival of the fittest. Nature is always accompanied by predation and sacrifice. Its antithesis is known as order. That is what I want to do. Unite people's happiness under the banner of order. They won't need to make bitter choices any longer, nor face the weaknesses of humanity. They can cast aside their primal instincts to build a haven for mankind. Simply describing thoughts is far too abstract, so allow me to provide a simple example. As you all may know, there are societal norms like weekends and long weekends that exist on some worlds. During these hard-earned rest days, people are given the chance to extricate themselves from the stresses of everyday life, allowing a certain tranquility to return to their souls. And it is only on these days that people do not have to adhere to the law where the strong prey on the weak. They can live out their lives happily during these brief intermissions. It's just a pity that 2 or 3 days are still too fleeting compared to the span of a lifetime. From where I stand, society's ideal system should be 7 rest days. Following Sunday, there should ensue a second, a third, and indeed an infinite procession of Sundays. This should be the face of the new world. Idyllic, eternal, peaceful days. And thus, every person can return to their base selves in this utopia. Some gaze in reverence at the stars, pouring their whole beings into calculating the distance between us and the isolated world of Pagana. Meanwhile, some seek refuge in quiet corners, holding one another, unencumbered by the chains of unwelcome obligations. There would be no need to bear the hardships of reality. Only in this way can humanity face the inevitable end with the purest of spirit, living a life of dignity. This is what it is to live in bliss. Miss Firefly, you who are stricken with entropy loss syndrome, you of all would surely understand this.
It sounds like a flawless theory.
But who is this imposter in the party?
To attain all this.
My nigga, what are you talking about?
The cost is minute.
Who is a phony in here?
And eternal sacrifice.
So for someone named Silver Voice is an imposter, bro.
Trapped in solitary awakening until the end of the cosmos.
You know what's an
You're
imposter?
phony.
Your
Yeah,
fucking
you're
upper
phony.
lip. Shut the fuck
Which
up.
means that this so-called paradise is still a
Sound like
dream.
that white dude that wanted to show you're phony. You're phony.
Forsaking reality, correct?
Somebody get that fucking crackhead in the box out the fucking party. Who let him in?
It is not forsaking.
That's Uncle Ben, don't worry, I know him. He ain't my uncle, get the fuck out my house.
If the physical is the root of spiritual
That's you, like, get the fuck out. Like, what you talking about? Bro, that's an imposter, bro. Let me live stream in peace. What the fuck you talking about?
People won't have defeated their demons. The chance to overcome their tribulations would be forever lost.
Oh, don't say hi or anything. Immediately phone me.
In other words,
Hola.
it is an escape.
Don't make me fucking
Hello,
get
my
some
brother.
random white bitch from the suburbs so she can fucking make your ass. You ever been pepper sprayed before?
Well, anyways, what's up, my brother? What's up?
Escape exist in everyone's
No,
hearts.
suck my left nuts.
Don't you agree,
Oh, okay.
Miss Firefly? And as for why life slumbers,
So
it is
then
because
go ahead
we
and
are
kiss her
afraid
ass
to
then.
awaken from our dreams.
That's what she said.
This is
At least I try to fix it.
only in acknowledging this.
No.
You don't want to fix it.
Truly
You don't
understand
want to
the
fix it.
frailty of human nature. And from there, show compassion and protection.
Bullshit. Yeah,
So how's your journey on ZZZ, huh?
I
You
admit
got, you know, you still got to the like the 20. Bro's good.
Your perspective
Bro's
on
good.
humanity brims with pessimism.
You know, you are so good.
No, I try to fix it, and now you don't, and now you don't want to fix it. Fuck you.
But unlike you,
So it's like a song tough.
Gina, why are you still on it? Jesus Christ.
Fuck you. Fuck you.
That's tough.
individuals making choices
Want a
for
cookie?
themselves is their birthright. The want to escape
Go suck on James F9.
Little nigga try to play the game, but the game plays you.
weak or not. It is not
You
up
go
to
suck
another
on
to
James
decide.
F9 if I don't care.
Perhaps in your
Whoop
mind,
whoop.
you also view me as weak.
Biatch.
Because I don't think so.
Praise you now.
Since Miss Firefly has said her piece, the Astral Express will also naturally give you our answer.
Okay, what's our answer?
We'll leave it to you. Just
Why you
as
leave it to
you
me?
were instructed before. Tell him our choice.
Good.
What
Not
is
long
this
ago.
place?
Get your ass up.
Does this ring any bells, Misha?
Bo got like,
I don't know.
what is it? Almost the 10th?
I feel
Get
a
your
sense
bitch
of
ass up.
Deja vu.
Bo got 11
is
days
this
left
place?
It's the realm within a dream
to
bubble.
get $100
This was left to
from
the Astral
James.
Express by a nameless.
Is he gonna make it?
Weirdly, when we entered it, it was completely empty. Dr. Edward from the Dreamscape sales store told me that
Bo gonna be
dreams
floor
are
time?
formed from memories.
Or is he gonna
and
choke?
A dream bubble can't take shape if its core is empty. So I thought you might be able to help us in unraveling this mystery, Misha. As a hotel doorman, you know Penacony best among us.
I like how they're giving me fucking
much
filler.
about
We don't
dream
need it, bro.
bubbles. But if you
Let
want
me
to
fight
figure out what
Sunday.
this mansion is, I'll do my best.
I'm counting on you then.
Himeko, I still don't get it. Why were you so sure that Misha had a connection with this dream bubble?
I wasn't sure. It was just a hunch. But since Misha feels familiar with this place, my hunch might be correct.
What the fuck, Doja Cat there? Look at that.
Exactly. This is where you and Firefly encountered death, which we now know as dormancy. Considering its connection to Dreamflux Reef, it's not surprising it appeared here. The question now is, who brought you here? Based on the clues we have so far, it's unlikely to be that masked fool. So identifying them is crucial to us. We're drawing closer to the truth once more. Let's give Misha some time.
Fuck,
I
DC3.
believe he'll unveil the secret of this dream bubble.
All right, But there are doors all over the place. Which one should we choose? Do you have any idea, Misha?
I guess...
Because I know
maybe
fucking
this way?
this is gonna be fucking Trigger, Silver Soldier, IB, and fucking Underland, I think.
What?
No, there's on 2 more days until the Whisper call it.
2 more days into what?
2 more days until Underland, Trigger, and
yes, and I already know, Gino. Why you explain this to somebody that played the game when it first
No,
came
I'm
out?
just saying it. I'm just saying it. I'm not saying it to you, you fucker.
You're saying it to yourself? Oh, I forgot. Yeah, you're pretty slow. I'll let you
Fuck
continue.
up, bitch ass nigga. Shut the fuck up.
Let's give it a
Go
try.
kill
Yo,
yourself.
it's not my fault. You Patrick Star, bro.
Go kill yourself, you fucking pussy ass bitch.
Yeah.
Fucking fight me.
Weird.
Tough titties. You know I
Fight
would.
me, bitch. Fight me.
We want to do bloody knuckles again. You want to do that again?
I'm not gonna pussy out like you.
Pussy out? You mean when you started your hand started hurting? You
I'm
told me
gonna
to stop.
pussy out. Shut the fuck up,
There should be a fireplace down that
bitch
far.
ass up. I want the ones. Fuck up.
I want the ones.
I want the ones.
And the
Don't
room
get
on
the
the other
ones,
side
bro.
was...
I'm gonna be dodge you like Ultra X and Goku.
Get your bitch ass outside. I want the ones.
Making up stories for each of them.
Catch me outside. How about
Hold
that?
This doesn't make
Don't worry.
sense.
I'm just gonna sneak your ass and you just run away.
No, I'm just going.
This could be a case of amnesia.
Nah, my weaving
Don't
game
worry,
is
Misha.
crazy,
It's
bro.
common for everyone to forget certain aspects of the past. Those memories haven't vanished. They're just lying in the depths of your mind. We can surely get them back. Since this place seems familiar to you, why don't we explore a few more rooms and see if you can recall anything more?
Why try to fucking
Yeah.
do this shit? I just want to
Let's check
fucking
out the rooms I just
I just
mentioned.
weapon real quick. God damn. I need fucking 3 more for into fucking a guaranteed S.
TikTok.
The fuck was that? The fuck was that in my ear? That was
What?
the moaniest TikTok you could say in their life. What the? Oh hell no! Oh hell! Oh hell no!
What?
Oh hell no! Everything. I'd rather have Jason fucking down my neck than have a fanboy
what the
say
fuck?
TikTok in my ear. What the fuck was that?
Wait, what?
It's a member of the Compass crew. Just
Oh
like
no! I'm
The
talking about
fuck?
the fucking
And
game.
there's more than just one origami bird. They are
You know, Gino, you don't understand, bro. You can just go to the live stream and just rewind it and see what I experienced, bro. I was like, let me walk inside. It was loud in my ear.
Sailors?
It was in the fucking left one. I was like, hell no.
Be sailors?
Oh nah.
Could you tell us more about the compass, Misha?
The Compass is a ship bound for the New World. Clarky and his partners travel through layers of fog
It
to the
is
depths of
what
the
we'll
sea.
call it.
Whenever there is danger, Clarky will use a compass and guide
Yo,
the
Gino,
ship
how
in the
you
right
felt
direction.
we got on PlayStation 2 days
That's
ago
a great
and
story.
couldn't get
But
off.
in the Pen Pony cartoon,
No, I could
always
play, but
making
it's just like
and
you
never
you really need to like wait for a certain time until your thing comes online. Then you can play games. Like I was literally playing
Because the servers
Fortnite
were
and
fucking down for everyone.
Clearly remember
I thought I got
he
banned.
arrived in the New World in the end.
but no, I was playing
Perhaps Clocky had
what's it
some
called
hidden purpose.
Fortnite and what's it called Street Fighter
So,
for the whole time it was down.
Clarky gone? Did he leave to protect
Because
Dreamville?
people were finding glitches just to get into Fortnite.
And Street
He
Fighter.
said, keep on typing that shit in. Just keep on spamming it. You'll get in.
Yeah, you get it.
Thank God, no fucking weird ass voice.
Mikhail,
That's
that's
what I
your
said.
name? Now we all know
So
him as
it's
the
fucking
Watchmaker.
joining me.
So, who's he talking to? Do you know anything about it, Misha?
I'm sorry. I don't know
Yo,
much
Gino, I'm
about the
pretty sure your
Watchmaker.
luck. Oh yeah, the chick is winning.
Mikhail.
This nigga's gone
Anything
now.
special about that name?
Mikhail is Grandpa's name.
Grandpa? Do you mean you're the Watchmaker's grandson?
But we haven't heard anything about the Watchmaker having descendants. And the name Mikhail is not
The
rare.
Watchmaker has a grand. That's crazy.
Perhaps it's merely a coincidence.
We're learning more new things
Could
every
you tell us
day.
more about your grandpa, Mikhail?
Yeah, sure. He was a seafarer who fearlessly ventured into mysterious seas and storms. He was always on the sea and had lots of friends who accompanied him on his travels. He didn't want me to call him Grandpa because that would make him sound old. He believed he was still young. The name Mikhail was given to him by his parents, Mihaly and Elise, both renowned seafarers. Every time he came back, he'd share his logbook with me and tell me about his adventures at sea. I want to become a great adventurer, just like him.
It appears that the seafarer has nothing to do with the Watchmaker. So, perhaps it's just a coincidence? So, where is your grandpa now?
He went off on a new journey. And it's been quite a while since I last saw him. I think I hear the sound of water.
You once mentioned there's a magnificent fountain up ahead.
I wanna let you go. That does. Okay.
Look, there it is.
The water resembles a precious jewel, embedded in the
How
dreams
precious?
of all seafarers. Every time I gaze at the shimmering lights beneath the waves, it feels as though I'm back in this place, standing by your side.
Have you recalled anything, Misha?
Yeah, I saw these sentences in Grandpa's logbook. He used to say that despite the perils of the sea, whenever he stood on the deck in the afternoon, overlooking the sparkling waves, he would think of this fountain in front of his house. He often said that those moments felt like
I'm
returning
glad
to
you
his
can't hear
family's
those
side.
dogs barking outside.
And the difficulties at sea didn't seem quite as challenging.
You know, I quite understand such sentiments. I'm not an elder. I was just being a bit sentimental.
Perhaps every adventurer far from home carries a fountain within their soul. Even though the other side of the sea remains shrouded in the unknown, the fountain in front of his house serves as a compass, leading him back to his cherished ones.
Yeah, while Grandpa was at home, we would stand by the fountain and place the compass, a toy boat that I made, into the pool. Back then, I would ask him when I could go on adventures like him, and he would always laugh and say I was still too young.
It seems this Mikhail is truly a seafarer and has nothing to do with the Watchmaker.
Yeah. Based on Misha's recollections, the scenes in the dream bubble appear to be his childhood memories.
But this raises more questions. According to Misha, he was clearly born on an oceanic planet and led an ordinary life, with no connection to Penacony at all. Could this be some sort of metaphor? Perhaps the sea refers to the memory zone.
I'm sorry. I don't know, but my memories keep pouring out uncontrollably, like water flowing from a fountain. Perhaps I'll remember more things if we go further.
Okay.
I wish to share your burden.
We're going to the opposite
Okay, at least
side,
that's
right?
lower, because last time that shit was
No.
loud as hell, straight
We
in my
should
ear.
turn left.
Gasping.
Huh?
Moaning in my ear
Something
like,
feels
God damn.
different about this place.
Up ahead is
Would you go into a haunted house and just straight moan? That shit ain't haunted anymore.
The atmosphere in this room feels totally different.
Those niggas in there horny. Alright, the dollar store Mickey's here.
Clocky, you're here. Huh. Yeah. This is the room where we first met each other.
Are those books on the bookshelf logbooks left behind by that seafarer?
Yeah. Whenever he came back, he placed a logbook on the bookshelf in his room. They contain records of his expeditions to every corner of the world. He described our world
I can't
as
wait
a
for my
fountain.
filthy black
At
hands,
some point,
my filthy
the
monkey
sea
hands
started
on
to
Sunday,
gradually
so I can
swallow
kick
up
that
the
nigga in
land
the
where
jaw,
people
bro.
lived.
I want to fuck that
To
nigga.
ensure that everyone had land to settle on.
Bro, this
He
is
had
the
to
dirty.
continue
Now
exploring
this
the
nigga's
sea.
on this. Both sound like
in search for the
Zamasu
source
on
of the
crack.
rising
I
seawater.
don't know what's going on.
On that day, he called me to his study, telling me
Bro.
that he was embarking on another
Tripping,
journey.
tripping.
However, I could sense the gravity in his expression.
Okay.
It was the same look I had seen on my father's face before his final voyage. I asked him if I could go with him, but he said that my adventure lay elsewhere and told me to stay home and patiently await a certain sound at the door.
What sound?
He told me about a
The thug
vast
shake.
ocean in the sky. An ocean of stars. He spoke of a train.
Bro said, you gotta wait for a sound at the door. Hear somebody clapping their meat against their thighs.
Traversing the sea of stars without ever stopping. He said that he knew the crew on the train, and that he had asked them to take me along. He said the journey I had always dreamed of would start there.
A train? Could it be?
It's the Astral Express. I remember now. Grandpa's
Nigga, really?
friends are a group of nameless who came to this world to resolve a disaster caused by a star. Then, he gave his pocket watch to me. It was his cherished treasure, appearing in every one of his adventure tales. He explained that difficult times were ahead, but assured me that the watch would guide me. He said, as long as I kept moving forward, I'd eventually reach my desired destination. And then, it was as if I heard the distant sound of a train whistle, echoing throughout the room.
Exactly, Misha! And then we followed that whistle, didn't we?
Yeah. I think I can still find the way we took back then.
Okay.
This is the dream jigsaw, right? So we're supposed to find the
Do you remember?
Hey, the shape seems to match. So this shard is also connected to Misha?
Looks like we're just one step from revealing the truth. Let's get to the other side and investigate.
Okay. It should be easy. Wrong one. Now this one. I'm sorry. Wood. You gotta get me right. I'm sorry. Oh, I gotta rotate these bitches. I be forgetting you gotta rotate them.
This is it. This is my room of clocks. While I spent my time waiting for Grandpa to return from his voyage, Walter gave me this workshop, and it became my secret base. Here, I learned how to repair clockworking
I had a room full of clocks.
out of my fondness of precision mechanics. In my dreams, I was the captain of the compass, embarking on adventures with my companions, Clocky and Miss Mirror, in search of the new world. I was born and raised here.
So, this building in the dream bubble is your childhood home?
Yes, but not exactly. To be more precise, this dream bubble itself is my home.
Looks like you've remembered everything now.
Wait. Why does it feel like everyone else knows something I don't?
Marge, do you remember when she mentioned a clocky that only she could see?
Yeah, the little guy here, right? But we all saw him in Dreamflux Reef, right? And Mr. Yang even greeted him.
Looks like everyone on the Astral Express has a childlike spirit.
The answer lies in the Astral Express. Her experience shows that neither Firefly nor Acheron can see this clocky. And when we were in Dreamflux Reef, you may have noticed that for some reason, nobody outside of the crew had ever talked with Clocky.
Oh shit! Yeah, you are right about that. I thought everybody could see him.
A mimetic life that can only be seen by a select few. It's just like a hidden message left by someone for the nameless.
Oh,
But
so that means
Misha can see
there's
Clocky
something there.
too, right? They even grew up together. But Misha hasn't started the way of the Trailblaze yet.
That's the key to the mystery, March.
I
Now,
might
take a moment to recall.
know what's going on.
Have you ever seen
I'm not entirely
anyone
sure.
outside of the crew interact with Misha?
I see what they're heading, but
Wait.
I have no clue where.
Way!
That's the answer, March 7th. This dream bubble is the place where I was born. And I'm a dweller in this dream. Just like a memory zone meme. I should have stayed here and waited for you. But when reality and memories merged, I unconsciously pushed open that door and left the bubble with Clocky.
So it's not that the Watchmaker's dream bubble is empty, but rather the stuff inside ran away? And the whistle you heard was the sound of the Express arriving at Penacony?
That's one way to see it, but I believe there's a longer story behind all this. It's best for Misha himself to explain all the details. How about we start with your name? Now, should we call you Misha, or...
Thank you all for helping me rediscover my true self. Now, please allow me to reintroduce myself. I was born on Lushaka, in the Presmere system, adopted by seafarers Mikhail and Char. They gave me a treasure, a name that carried their hopes. Mikhail Char Legwork, or simply Misha. If you prefer, you can call me by a more familiar name, the Watchmaker.
So, you're the Watchmaker himself?
Unfortunately, that legendary figure is no more. I am only a reflection of his life. As for the child who has been with you, he's the innocent protagonist of Misha's childhood dream. A friend of Clonky, a young apprentice, and a future mechanic on the Express. And this also marks the beginning of his journey, devoted to the Trailblaze.
At the end of the journey, I left this little flame, which I so cherished, in my deepest dreams.
Still confused.
Hoping to pass it on to the nameless.
Wasn't expecting but was at the same time.
However, he somehow left the dream bubble and forgot all about his task. I apologize for all the confusion this caused.
Because he was born with a desire to trailblaze, wasn't he? I don't think Misha has forgotten his role as a guide. He remembered it, and that's why he mistakenly appeared as a hotel doorman in her dream from the very beginning. The one who brought our unconscious friend here must have been Misha. If that's the case, we encountered the Watchmaker's legacy from the beginning, didn't we?
Well, I have a sarcastic friend who says I always take big detours and end up back where I started.
Well, legacy is him. That's crazy.
That's what every nameless has to go through. But in the end, you found me. I'm sure you're all wondering what my legacy is. I believe my hound has mentioned the Stellaron and my wealth. If I may apologize, the Stellaron part is real. As for my wealth, however, it's nothing more than a baseless rumor. I left my homeland as a child and embarked on the journey of Trailblaze. I traveled to various planets until finally reaching Asdana, where my friends and I built the original Penacony and fought for its future ever since. I've been moving forward all my life, doing what I could to overcome the obstacles in my path. But ultimately, my journey reached its end, and I left behind no possessions worth entrusting. So, if you ask what's left within this worn-out train engine that can be called a legacy, I suppose it's the things that are still burning in the engine's furnace. Now that you're well aware of the current situation of Penacony, I certainly hope that you'll help me get this world back on track.
Nigga saying, I ain't rich, I'm just smart. Alright.
For the path of Trailblaze is never paved by others. All I have for you is a story and 2 gifts. I want to give you my pocket watch. It has accompanied me throughout my long journey, guiding that naive child forward, and has been blessed with the presence of so many great people up to this day. And my hat, too. The one who navigated for me placed it on my head and planted a fanciful thought in my mind.
The trailblazing expedition will never end. Now, it's time for you to make your choice. Once you've made up your mind, open that door and enter the long dream of an old man.
Okay.
I'll be waiting for you at the end of this corridor of time.
All right, everyone. Let's make a decision. Although I don't think anyone will have any objections.
Of course. We've come this far. Surely there's no other option than moving forward.
In that case, it's unanimous. Then let's proceed together to the end of this stream and tell Mikhail our decision.
Alright. Black Beatles in this he confiscate the money. Why the fuck did I just came into my head?
Please don't go. And if you must, please take me with you. Don't leave me alone.
For you. Haven't you always wanted to be a better adventurer than me?
Now go, board that train and start your journey.
Where are you going, Mikhail?
I'm going to clean the floor in the parlor car. I've promised the conductor.
Wait, first tell me, did you fix this watch?
Yeah?
I know what it looked like before. Its chain was broken, the back case torn, and the marks on the dial all worn out. How did you manage to fix it?
Well, it's hard to explain, but I knew it could be fixed. It's the hands, Mr. Amundsen. Its hands were intact and pointing in the right direction, so I knew there would be a way to fix the rest.
I see. You'll work with me from now on. Haven't you always wanted to tinker with this train? You're its mechanic now. As for the conductor, I'll do the talking.
But I only know how to fix watches.
Don't worry. You've got what it takes. I'll teach you what you need to know.
Where are you going, legwork? It's time to head to our next stop.
I'm staying in Astana with Rosalina and Tiernan.
I see. This place reminds you of home.
The people of Astana have only achieved a tiny victory, and still have a long way to go towards true freedom. Hanunu needs us. Don't worry, not all journeys lead to the stars. Even if I leave the Express, our path of Trailblaze will continue.
Yeah. I knew you wouldn't stay on the Express forever. Leave in peace, my friend. And, take this with you.
This is Mr. Amundsen's hat. But why?
When he departed, he said he would leave it to his best student. Well, I suppose the time has come. Farewell, legwork. Take care of Tiernan and Rosalina. And don't forget to write to us.
Where are you going, Watchmaker?
Don't worry, Micah. Just going on a little trip. Someone has to be at the forefront of the interstellar frontier, and I'm the only former Nameless in Pentacone. So why can't it be me?
Because you're all we have. Have you forgotten about Tiernan? The cosmos is way more dangerous now. What will happen to Penacony if we lose you too?
But what will happen to Penacony if we don't find a way out? Ah, Tiernan. How could I ever forget him? I've spent countless sleepless nights asking myself why I didn't go with him back then. We Nameless won't stop. Don't worry, Micah. It's just a matter of getting back to my old profession. Just wait for me to come back. But if, and it's a big if I don't come back in one piece, then you'll become the next watchmaker.
Where are you going, old man?
Oh, you're here.
Answer my question. What are you up to?
Relax, Gallagher. I just came up with a great idea. Wanna hear it?
Oh, come on. Aren't all your ideas just ways to get yourself killed? I may be blunt here, but you're the last remaining hero in Penacony. If you die too, the secret of the Stellaron will go to the grave with you.
Okay.
Yes. I'm afraid there's no way out in Penacony, so I'll have to consider alternatives beyond Asdana. We'll organize a festival using the Watchmaker's legacy as a facade, and send invitations to the entire cosmos to gather people here.
So, a desperate struggle against the family?
Desperate? Don't we have you here, my friend? This task is challenging, but what hasn't been challenging for us along the way? Well, whatever you do, remember, make sure to send an invitation to the Astral Express.
Misha! Where are you going?
Oh, it's you, Clocky. Take me to Dreamflux Reef. Last night, I had a long dream about the day we met. I want to write down that dream.
Write it down? Why?
Oh, so I won't forget it. Do you remember how you got your name, Clocky?
Of course! You told me that when you were a kid, you lived in a room full of clocks. Those wall clocks
My nigga,
and
what?
watches grew up with you and were your best friends.
Yes, but what I didn't mention was there's a funny misunderstanding behind it. I was a kid, and there was always a special pocket watch in my memories. It was with my grandpa, guiding him on his sea voyages and leading the way in his every adventure story. I wanted to have a pocket watch like that too. And that's when you appeared in my dreams.
Yeah. Every night, we boarded the compass and set sail together.
But you know what? It wasn't until the day my grandpa gave it to me that I realized it wasn't a pocket watch at all. It was a compass. So, your name should have been Compassy. And the Watchmaker is just a nameless.
We've arrived
Dream Flux Reef.
My nigga,
So,
what? Why is
to
he on the
next?
bottom?
You know, Clocky, I don't think I'll be going anywhere else.
Is that a fucking mop? The way this nigga has a mop for a weapon. Oh, little sweet, 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 sweet. Head ass move.
I've traveled far enough, and it's time for a little break.
Oh. So, we'll set out again. When you're rested?
No, I'll stay here. And then, this is where it ends.
This is... where it ends? What do you mean, Misha? You told me that the trailblazing expedition would never end.
Yeah, that's what I said.
That's a contradictory what you just
So
said
now,
earlier.
It's up to you to decide your next destination.
My next destination? What's that supposed to be? I've been following you. Misha? You're acting weird today. If you're feeling down, we can just do what we usually do. With the clockwork.
No, I'm not feeling down. As for clockwork, yeah, it resolves all problems in this dream. So, do you know what clockwork actually is?
I'm not quite sure.
Well, everyone gets lost at times. They may hesitate and doubt which way to go. That happens in this dreamscape and beyond. But don't worry. Everyone goes through moments of uncertainty and hesitation. Eventually, they gather the courage to make bold decisions. Whether it's calming, happy, angry, or sad, all they need is a little nudge to take that step toward where they truly belong. I'm leaving that little nudge with you, and I hope you'll share it with others. Such is the essence of clockwork, the will of the Trailblaze. Clocky's hands spin around non-stop, indicating confusion, frustration, and weakness. But ultimately, people still need to move forward.
Just like your hands, always pointing ahead. This is where my journey ends. From now on,
Oh, that's where we get the hat.
have to walk.
Oh.
Means taking paths your predecessors forswore.
Okay, now I get it.
Venturing even further. The Penacony in Mikhail's dreams does not belong to order.
God, smash. That build up was worth it.
I can't believe that Eon would cast a glance at Penacony at a time like this. Is it because of the resonance from the legacy of the Trailblaze? Or perhaps the bond between you is so strong that it even impresses an Eon?
Well, there might be another possibility. Perhaps they want to witness, on behalf of the fallen Eons, who will hold the future of Penacony.
If that's the case, on behalf of the Dream Master of Penacony and the 107,336 members of the Oak family, I'm extending a formal invitation to all of you. I'm cordially inviting you all to the Penacony Grand Theater to participate in the upcoming Charmony Festival. And, of course, You won't be in the audience, but on center stage. Since the future of the Stellaron, Penacony, and even the entire cosmos is at stake, let's draw a conclusion there, in all fairness. If you truly believe in Akavili's path, then show me their courage and determination.
Just unlock that form. I'm so way behind. Jesus fucking Christ.
Does that mean he wants to fight us during the Charmony Festival?
I'm afraid so.
This is weird. Aren't Arc villains usually plotting some dirty conspiracy in the end? But he actually said something like, "In all fairness." Could it be that he's underestimating us?
Well, in my opinion, Sunday is deeply committed to his own philosophy and genuinely wants to prove that the Order is right. I sensed a strong conviction and a desire for dominance in him. Maybe he won't accept the outcome unless he wins fair and square. That's why he'll give it his all in the upcoming battle.
Okay.
Yeah, you're right. We've even dealt with a Lord Ravager of the Destruction, so a follower of the Order won't be a big deal.
Anyway, we can't leave the Stellaron unchecked. This is about trailblazing a bright future for Penacony and fulfilling Mikhail's and his predecessors' long-cherished wishes. Now that we've taken up the mantle, we can't afford to fail them.
However, the same applies to the Order. Their plan didn't materialize overnight, and they have the profound collective consciousness of the planet of festivities behind them. A desire to dream, to slumber and escape reality. All those hidden emotions have given birth to the sweet dream of the Order. They've harnessed the will of an entire planet to create an eon. This confrontation is far more complicated than a simple power struggle. To secure Penacony's future, fighting on the stage alone is not enough.
What do you mean? Are you not coming with us?
I believe Firefly is trying to say that she's heading off to another battle.
Mm-hmm. Before I left, the Destiny Slave told me that this journey would bring unforgettable rewards. Even though the script he gave me only had a few lines, I couldn't ignore them. Because one of the lines said, "I'll experience death 3 times in the land of the dreams."
3 times? This can't be serious, right?
The first time was a painful death when I was stabbed by the Blade of Dormancy, which led to all subsequent events. The script will always come true, but in a way that will only be revealed when that page is turned. So now I've understood the meaning of my second death. And I am prepared to face it. If all goes well, my efforts will provide crucial support for you. Only by achieving victory in this battle can we secure a future for Penacony. And only then, my third and final death won't come true in the most terrible form.
The most terrible form? Does that mean...
The true death, where everyone in Penacony loses themselves completely. in the eternal sweet dream of the Order.
We must do everything we can to prevent that.
Have you made up your mind, Firefly?
Yes. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here.
Thank you again for your assistance for the Astral Express. May we meet again, in reality.
Yeah. Farewell, everyone. May your trailblazing expedition never end. I dreamed of a scorched earth.
Everyone.
Oh shit, cutscene, cutscene, cutscene.
Shoot sprouted from the earth. It bloomed in the morning sun and whispered to me. Like fireflies to a flame, life begets death. May we meet again in reality.
After today, Japella's name will disappear from cosmic history, and the Everflame Mansion will take its place. In the not-too-distant future, you'll receive an invitation. That's your next stop.
Land of the Dreams. Penacony.
I hope you find whatever you seek there. Be it answers or salvation.
You mean my 3 deaths?
Silverwolf told me about it. It's such a shame that it's not part of my script.
Well, I want to live. I'm never afraid of death. The opposite of death is eternal life, and that's something I'll never desire. People die, and I am no exception. Death is like a script, a fate that cannot be defied. But that's exactly why we have to choose where we want to rest forever.
Do you exist just to perish?
Are you not the same, Blade? The end you desire is not one dictated by others. If I were to die now, I would only be a weapon. I believe I should die as a human. Though its definition escapes me, isn't this the answer that ordinary people look for their whole lives? A name that can be carved onto their tombstone. The tombstone that belongs to me once bore the inscription, Glamoth's Iron Cavalry. Then it changed to Stellaron Hunter. But one day, it will bear the name Firefly. And all the brilliance she showed at the end of her life.
That's quite unexpected, old man. Who would have thought your crazy plan would actually work? Do all you nameless fools just act on a whim? I can sense that this false sweet dream is coming to an end. The Nameless may be young, but they had the ability to achieve this goal. Just like you did in your time. It's a shame you won't be able to see it firsthand. Maybe I won't either. Once something fictional is seen through, it ceases to exist. Yeah, not just those Nameless. Even Mr. Wings is just like you. Stubborn, won't listen or give up, no matter what. Well, fate is unpredictable, I guess. If we weren't bound by those cursed paths, maybe we could have had some good talks. But in the end, we managed to do it. And now we can find solace. Remember how those idiots cursed us? They said, "Go to hell, you worthless traitors." Well, I don't know if they really meant it, but if longing for freedom means going to hell, then I'll be joining you soon, you old fool. Let's get together and have supper again in hell. Oh, I almost forgot. There's one more thing. Here's to you. A glass of hello and goodbye, Trailblazer. To the imperfect tomorrow.
It's warm here, isn't it? You're lucky to have found shelter from the rain. Let alone fresh berries in this desolate place.
Alright. Acheron's on the screen, now I'm interested.
I was just following the scent of life. It's particularly strong in a place like this. It's a shame these berries don't have much flavor.
Seriously? In case you didn't know, this fruit was pretty juicy. The only downside is that when you chew it, it becomes extremely spicy. Have you lost your sense of taste?
I can still taste certain things, like a faint sweetness. Before coming here, I stopped by a place called Orkron. It had barren cliffs and nights lit by bonfires. Burgundy snow would fall from the sky, and when it landed on my tongue, it tasted like raspberries. The flavor wasn't exactly sweet, but it left a lasting impression. When I think back on my past, I realize that what's tying everything together isn't the big events, but rather these small yet unforgettable moments. Don't worry about it. Losing oneself is a reality that every self-annihilator must face. At least I haven't completely lost my senses and memories yet.
Well, congratulations on adding another footnote to your journey. By the way, are you always alone?
No, I had a companion in Orkron. She's a short, nameless girl who aspired to explore IX. She always said she'd walk a path deeper and farther than Akavilis.
Quite an ambition for such a small girl. So, what happened?
She became stagnant water.
Well, my condolences.
Condolences. I don't need them. The girl left with a smile. She never regretted her choice and most definitely wanted me to say goodbye with a smile. So, that's what I did.
That's proof that you're grieving.
Oh, goddamn.
Or perhaps I'm just afraid.
Afraid? I rarely sense that emotion from you. What do you fear?
I'm afraid I'll forget the 30 days I spent with her. Just like all the other days in my life. Most of them have already washed away with the rain, disappearing into an unseen realm. I fear that those vivid red
Remind me of that
memories
one
will
movie, I
fade
forgot
away
what it
too.
was called.
There isn't
It had
much
Adam
color.
Sandler in it.
And besides this,
Was it My
faint
First
warm
30
red,
Dates? I
there's
think that's what it's
almost
called.
nothing.
Let me ask Google real quick.
Hard to imagine. A ranger accustomed to bloodshed, destruction, and chaos finding warmth in the red color?
Because I have experienced this warmth many times. Long ago, I promised someone that I'd bring it to more people. And that for every remaining moment of my life, I'd strive for a better ending for all.
I'm a
As long
dumbass.
as this red
It's
color
fucking
still
50 first
lingers,
dates. I'm a dumbass.
it represents
That was 30.
burning fire,
50
blooming
for
flower,
first dates.
berries
Yeah.
in this cave,
Which he keeps on forgetting.
and life itself, fleeting, still dazzling.
I would do that for Aqua. On God, no cap.
In the end, it will lead me beyond the horizon of existence. And on the other side, I will cut off nihility.
The one blessed by the sleeping and shapeless is considering how to kill them. That's truly pure nihility. But you're right about one thing. After spending so much time near this stagnant water, only when I look at this vibrant red fire do I realize that I'm still alive.
When will this rain ever stop?
Perhaps when the sorrows of the departed have finally quieted down, the sky will clear up.
Have you heard of a planet named Biari Scamandros, Don Hung? It's one of the paradises under the influence of the Harmony, a sought-after wonderland for the inhabitants of the Dardanu Major and Minor systems. Half an Amber era ago, the family held an unprecedented festival there. And after that, everyone on the planet became part of the family.
Do you think the same thing will happen on Penacony?
Yes. Or how else can we explain it? The family deliberately used the Watchmaker's invitation to keep all the Pathstriders here, but banished the Emanator of the Nihility.
Because of the nihility, I'm rarely affected by the power of other paths, but somehow I can unconsciously infiltrate them. Maybe that's the risk they're trying to avoid.
I would disagree. Biari Scamandros is not part of the credit system or connected to the Silver Rail. It's nothing more than a remote civilization sheltered by the Harmony. But Penacony is different. If the family messes with Penacony, that would be like declaring war on almost half of the factions in the cosmos. They have no reason to do that.
No, they don't. If they truly serve the Harmony, that is.
What do you mean?
The path in Penacony is impure. The Harmony here has impurities.
Do you remember the Ancient Swarm disaster? Tazeront, the propagation, brought endless havoc to the universe, and it eventually evolved into a fierce battle among all eons. 2 paths lost their eons in that war, the propagation and the Order. Coincidentally, their downfall is related to a certain eon.
Shipe, the Harmony. Legend has it that they participated in the crusade against the Imperator Insectorum, and devoured Anna the Order for unknown reasons.
Holy forgaroni. So you're saying that the 2 leaderless paths are working behind the scenes?
But I don't see any descendants of the propagation in Penacony. Could it be that the remnants of Beyond the Sky Choir are hiding within the family, trying to resurrect a fallen eon?
I can't say for sure, but they're definitely planning something for the Charmony Festival.
This is getting way too complicated. Is this why you want us to leave Astana right away? Are you giving up?
The Charmony Festival will start soon. There's one thing that I need to confirm no matter what. A warp jump is the best way to do so.
Time is running out. I have another plan.
Hold on. Are you thinking of using the Jade Abacus of Allying Oath?
Exactly. The assistance from the Lawful Cloud Knights would be enough.
Think it over carefully. You can only use that once in your lifetime.
I have considered it thoroughly. My companions are... they're also once-in-a-lifetime treasures.
Are you the only one here, my child? The Nameless is quite the diplomat. Our secrets have spread like wildfire within the family. And IPC starships are gathering towards Astana. This is a crucial moment for us. So, where is the Chosen One who harmonizes the varied sounds?
What do you mean, Master? I'm right here in front of you, aren't I?
You know, she was supposed to be the star of the Charmony Festival. In our plan.
But the plan has changed. As her brother, I know she doesn't want to sing for the Order. So I'll take her place.
You've always been wise beyond your years. I'm sure you understand the consequences of your choice.
If you consider this a betrayal... well, there can't be two suns in the sky. I'll step up and take down the other sun if necessary.
Do you believe in karma?
If karma exists, then everyone has their own karma. You have yours, and I have mine. And my karma has nothing to do with you, Mr. Gopherwood.
All right. Since you're willing to sacrifice yourself for her, I'll grant your wish.
Well, the compromise came sooner than expected. Why?
You and your sister were born as twins of the Order. And one of you is destined to follow this path to the end.
Is this part of your plan?
Of course. You're still as clever as you were when you were a child. The opening is near. Go, my child. Seize the power of the harmony and reveal your karma.
I have one final question, Master. Why did you choose to bring the Order to Penacony? Wouldn't it have been better to choose a desperate world instead of a city filled with hope and dreams? Why?
It's for justice, my child. If we lose justice in our hearts, we'll make the same mistake as the Harmony did.
So, it's not you who manipulates the dreamscape with the Stellaron, but...
well, that's where our conversation ends. Go ahead the 107,336 souls of the Oak family have dreamed of this moment too many times.
I shall ascend to the heavens, becoming the scorching sun. Bathed in my light, my people shall flourish, while all evil shall be eradicated.
That seems like a bunch of dead birds.
This is the interior of the
God damn,
Penacona
my
Grand
stomach.
Theater.
It's quite exhilarating to be flushed into the air by Soulglad. But why is the venue still closed when the Charmony Festival is about to start?
And not only that, the entire theater is eerily quiet. No audience, no staff, no one around.
Yeah, I wonder how many tickets... Hey, that's not what we should be concerned about!
Let's explore around. Be careful, everyone.
It's been interesting.
Gosh, the atmosphere here is so creepy and unsettling. Even if there's no audience yet, there should be some staff around. Why is it so silent?
Finally, something to do, bro. It has been story for the entire time. Oh, there we go. Wasn't fucking annoying. Oh, this one is actually kind of annoying. I'm not gonna lie, this one is confusing. There we go. That took a bit.
Don't forget to let your friends in on the
I haven't done one of those in a while, so that's why it took me a while. This way. Okay, it is.
Seek, and you will find.
Yikes! They scared the life out of me! Why are there so many puppets at the ticket office? Stop it!
Are these puppets part of the stage setup? Even so, it's so eerie that the entire front hall is empty.
Cause I'm about to go down. Down in there, there you go.
Something feels off. We're in the right place, right?
There's no other grand theater in the dreamscape.
So Sunday's messing with us? He said we'd have a final showdown on the stage, but why is there no one here?
My apologies for the delay, March 7th.
You scared me! Where are you now?
I'm waiting for you behind the curtain. Following the Asdana tradition, I invite you to enjoy a stage play in 3 acts before the festival begins. History is a mirror reflecting the universe's true essence. Let's use this opportunity to delve into the rich history of Penacony and the Eons. Within it, naturally, the future takes shape. Let us commence with the dawning of the world. After the Dusk Wars, darkness veiled the sky, and chaos consumed the earth. Enna the Order emerged, destined to restore all existence. That marked the first day. They gathered nebulae and forged them into bricks, thus creating a grand lyre with black and white keys. Strike the white keys, and the sun rose. Strike the black keys, and the moon rose. And so, the cycle of day and night arose. That marked the second day.
Stream 4. Lethal blades.
That is so much faster.
Seek, and you will find.
Didn't I just pop this one? Yeah, they really want you to. Okay. Yeah, mostly gonna be gas. That was a long one.
The puppets are gathering around the frame. Are they expecting us to enter it?
Yeah, before I do it, let me get some of this. Soda right here. Thank you.
Stream 4. Gleam of old flames.
Where are we now?
The atmosphere here looks similar to Sunday's inner world. Perhaps this so-called stage play is created with his abilities. This act is named Ode to Prisoner. Given the atmosphere here, I believe it's about Penacony's past.
I thought things were finally looking up as I managed to dodge prison during my recent trailblazing expeditions. But now it looks like I'll be back behind bars again.
I genuinely wish to avoid a violent clash with my esteemed guests from afar. Therefore, I've arranged 3 acts before the situation becomes irreparable. Where shall we start our narrative? Well,
Bro, I'm not gonna lie.
let's start with the time
I'm just
when
scared.
Penacony was still a frontier prison. Where shall we start our narrative? Well, let's start with the time when Penacony was still a frontier prison.
Stream 4. Gleam of old blades.
Man, I know what to do already.
In 2147 AE, a prisoner named Hanunu ignited a struggle for liberty and emerged triumphant. IPC referred to it as the War of the Frontier, while the Asdanians dubbed it the War of Independence.
Okay, he's gonna stop talking for like 10 minutes and then re-talk again.
It's true that Hanunu was a legendary hero, but it must be acknowledged that while he bestowed freedom upon the prisoners, he didn't grant them true liberation.
Thank you for staying here, honorable travelers. However,
The 3 nameless stayed on the planet, endeavoring to spread the tenets of Trailblaze throughout the frontier prison. Alas, their efforts proved futile.
Right.
Once again, as Donna was engulfed in war, this time the enemies originating from within. The prisoners remained prisoners for the rest of their lives, fighting for freedom rather than living for it.
I hope you like this land of freedom on a scorched earth.
As you can see, their sentences have long ended, and the IPC guards have long been expelled. Yet, these prisoners remain enslaved, not by external forces, but by the confines of their own minds.
Robin goes on the Wallace and Gromit wiki and vandalizes all the pages. There's a character named Sunday, and you're playing this on Sunday. Robin gets sentenced to death.
I like how the TTS is tweaked.
This is my order. Learn the essence of freedom and
Why that
teach
candle
your
have
fellow
tits?
prisoners to
Whatever,
fight
bro.
for their
And it
lives.
jiggles, bro.
Hey! Why do we have to fight while enjoying the show?
For I desire not only your enjoyment, but also your assistance in its completion.
Hey, yo, what the fuck you mean by that?
Or a buzz. Looks like somebody needs a doctor.
On what?
Another journey begins. Existence as fleeting as the dawn's dew, destined for oblivion.
You'll do. Huh. More enemies. Time for a buzz.
I weep for the departed.
Now you die.
Dusk's reign, it too shall fall.
No one can restrain you anymore. You are free.
Thus concludes the first act. Amidst a raging war, the frontier prison headed toward becoming Land of the Exiles.
This must be how Penacony was constructed. With the aid of outsiders, the prisoners were finally liberated and established the Land of the Exiles. However, it appears that Sunday aims to convey the spiritual plight of the prisoners more than the physical aspects of imprisonment.
This show is a bit too literary for my taste. But the battle part is quite easy to understand. Anyway, we've arrived at the exit. Let's go!
What's you're so dumb and beautiful. Jesus fucking Christ.
Puppets. Where are they guiding us this time?
They transmuted streams of stars into inked nibs, creating symbols to be pronounced and counted. They molded stardust into flowing rivers, assigning the righteous upstream
They're pointing that
and
way.
the unjust downstream. Thus, all things were marked, and the world learned to discern between good and evil. That marked the third and fourth days.
What is this? Ooh, goody. Okay, this owl was like just dressed out crazy, bro. Oh, he's just swagging the fuck out. Alright.
Ode to Fool. This must be the second act.
The surroundings are different from before. The stage decorations look a bit tidier now.
Behold the ensuing tale, a struggle for power. Penacony witnessed the ascent of the 7 major lineages: tree, grass, flower, bird, beast, fruit, and insect. Peace never truly graced Land of the Exiles. The history in this era is rich and intricate, so please allow me to present it in allegorical form.
Perhaps there's more than one right answer. Seek, and you will find.
Welcome to this mansion.
Land of the Exiles was in disarray, besieged by both internal and external perils. Though the 7 major lineages appeared united on the surface, each harbored their own ambitions, leading to ceaseless conflict.
My child, you did not serve the old master.
The leader of the Alfalfa family sought to defect to the IPC, trading freedom for survival. However, his eldest son slew him in the name of righteousness, and ascended as the new family head.
Alright, I guess that's it over there. Come back over here.
Life is a puzzle in and of itself.
Accountant, we are the pillars of this
The Black Plum family was the first to fall. They withered away in the White Desert event, orchestrated by the Alfalfa family.
Because Master shaped you from clay.
Don't forget to let your friends in on the
fire.
action.
I'm spill.
Okay. I'll have like 70 fucking stories, bro.
Stream forth, a gleam of old blades. Seek, and you will find.
Only when Gopher Wood led the family to Land of the Exiles and earned recognition from all 5 major lineages.
Dear outsider, I beseech your aid in purging this mansion of the poison spread by the lurking instigators.
You want us to help you? What do you need?
I wish they could regain their reason and cast away the shackles of hypocrisy.
This is the second act. Looks like it's about Penacony's journey to becoming the land of the dreams, during which the family plays a crucial role.
But this new master seems like a bad guy to me, don't you think?
Perhaps this is the truth Sunday is trying to express, if you read between the lines. The Harmony changed Penacony just as the guards once did.
Looks like we've gotta help those guys kneeling down over there calm down a bit, right?
I just fight. Fuck that shit. Fuck you.
In the absence of my master, I am free. But without their guidance, for whom shall I sing? I shall sing for my new master, just as their noble voice once resonated throughout the cosmos.
Okay.
Master, oh, you will return in due course, and I shall stand vigilant, awaiting the reward for my loyalty. Master, now that you have gone, I shall wait no longer for my reward. I shall seize what is rightfully mine.
Damn.
Once, I stood as the most loyal guard among all the servants. Now, with my master banished, it's my right to assume control of his dominion. My former master has long departed. But why do I still fear the remnants of his creation?
Master is no longer here.
Alright, I'm not listening to all these bitches, bro. They all just calm you down.
Master is no
You can
longer
go.
here.
Take that.
Either I shall. Without a master, who can grant me true freedom?
Thank you, dear outsiders. My servants have regained their sanity. Heed me, one and all. Your former master shall not return. It is through righteousness and unwavering support for one another that we shall attain true perfection. Cast aside the veils of hypocrisy and embrace one another.
Get ready. Looks like another fight is about to begin.
That's what I was waiting for.
Listen, the snow blankets all of Astana. The sky trembles, and the earth teeters on the brink of collapse. At the edge of the silver universe, the first spots sprout under the rising sun.
Oh, that was a bad one.
Let me tend to your wounds. Look, listen, feel, kick!
On the still waters of oblivion, I guide the wandering souls.
You'll do. Time
No one,
for a
please.
buzz.
Perfect.
I weep for the departed. Dust's reign. It too shall fall.
Looks like somebody
Bro,
needs a
I don't want
doctor.
your drink, bro. It's on mine, bro.
Don't worry, it's just a scrape. Where are you going?
There's more to life than drop. Pay attention. Huh. More enemies. Time for a buzz.
Alas, they remain but slaves till the very end, with the illusion of freedom.
That sounds like
Thus
America.
concludes the second act. Amidst an illusory harmony, Land of the Exiles charted its course toward becoming the planet of festivities.
This is how Penacony fell under the family's control. Since the arrival of the Harmony, the Land of the Exiles has undergone dramatic changes, not all of which have proven beneficial.
This guy really loves dramatic scenes. Bet he comes from a whole lineage of stage performers.
Okay. On to the next one. Alright.
They used the planetary rings to establish the law, forging a code of conduct among the masses. A grand lyre with black and white keys served as an instrument, while symbols of articulation and numerical notation took the form of musical notes. The downward flowing river became a melody, and the canon of law dictated the form. Thus, all mortals found their unique place within this symphony. That marked the 5th and 6th days.
Oh, didn't even notice him.
Stream 4. Gleamful blades.
Tough.
Stream 4. Gleamful blades.
Anything else over there? Nah.
This guy is really into these puppets.
Alright, the third one.
Oh, I get it now. The last scene is all about singing the praises of the Order.
And the atmosphere here is completely different from the previous two scenes.
This is the concluding act of this play. I have showcased the past and present of Penacony, hoping that my desire for change resonates within you. And now, I shall reveal its future to you.
The people we will make choices on their behalf and bear the responsibility.
Without a king, we shall protect the weak and stand
We shall
against the mighty.
support one another, protect you.
Stream 4.
Standing against the mighty.
Gleamful blades.
Got another one.
Perhaps there's more than one right answer. Don't forget to let your friends in on the action.
It's like halfway. Let me click some real quick. Listen, one more. Okay. Let's go back what he was doing.
Seek, and you will find.
Without a king, who shall govern the movement of stars?
Before the
The
arrival,
ebb and flow.
everything followed its natural course. And
Stream
so it
forth.
shall continue even after the king's departure.
Having Aqua makes it so much fucking easier.
After the king's departure,
We no longer have need for you, for we have become kings of all things.
Yawning face.
Yawning face. Showing the Vampire King. Both say yawning face, bro. Nigga, we only start screaming in the mic. Nigga said yawning face. Nigga wants me to bark in the mic. What the fuck did I turn that over there? Can I even do that? I won't go back real quick.
Yawning face.
Both another yawning face. Damn. Move this real quick.
Stream forth.
Drop you.
Gleam of old blades.
Yeah. Get up here now. God damn.
Aren't we supposed to kick
I saw Sliver Wolf, so I'm back. I'm not sleepy anymore.
I saw I'm back. I'm not sleepy anymore.
Perhaps we'll need to complete the story ourselves.
Okay.
Just like we did before.
So, do you think their mind needs tinkering or something?
Can I get like a little?
Lol.
God damn. Got a bakery back there.
We no longer have need for a king, for we have become kings of all things.
I can't do anything here.
How did it go? You can't change them? What does that mean?
My apologies for my negligence. I forgot to inform you that the final part was scripted long ago.
That's crazy. You're scripting parts.
Now it is time for the final rite.
Prepare for battle. Looks like we'll have to fight again.
Finally, fucking Christ. Been waiting a long time for this. I have no clue what the fuck you just did. Bullshit.
Did you come here of your own volition? Or from the still waters of oblivion I guide the wandering souls?
Okay.
There's more to life
The
than
fuck you
drawing
just
breath.
did there?
You'll do.
Now, what you hit you with another one of
Time
these?
for a buzz.
Absolutely
Another
nothing.
journey begins.
Absolutely nothing. Pick straight.
I weep for
just peek. Just straight pick this. Absolutely nothing.
Dusk's reign. It too shall fall.
They took Bailu away from you.
Nah, it's fine. Damn.
In the hushed expanse of a nocturnal reverie, I leave faint traces behind. No need to remember me, or to recall the essence of dreams. What is mine shall wane, while you shall transcend its delicate nature.
I don't care. You've been cooked. Let me fight Sunday, bro.
This is the final scene. It's much more straightforward.
I want to fight the
He
weekend.
wants to expel the Harmony and establish an empire.
I ain't
based
talking
on
about the rapper.
Let's go. Once this stage play concludes, it'll be time for the main event, the Charmony Festival.
Cutscene, 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 cutscene. Bro has a whole stage ready up.
They imbued the world with meaning, perfecting all things in the heavens and on earth. Then, they rested from the labors of creation. Yet, all beings cried out to Enna. Under the banner of the Order, you have defined all things in the cosmos. But this made us realize that we are but puppets in your hands. Thus, on that day, all beings united and cast the Eon into the abyss of oblivion.
This Grand Theater looks totally totally different. Is this the power of the Order?
Everyone, get ready. This could be a tough battle.
Nah, I really doubt it.
That marked the 7th day. Cheers and chants reverberated in unison.
Yo, how many pills you gotta take that words pop up in front of you? Yeah, yeah. Let's go! I'm ready! Let me punch this nigga in the face!
That concludes everything related to the Order.
I'm like Goku right now, just foaming out the mouth,
on
ready to swing.
My dear guests.
This nigga been yapping.
This is but a trivial blip in the annals of galactic history. What truly matters is the course this river shall take in the days to come. You've arrived at the perfect moment. The Charmony Festival is about to commence, and it would be a shame if you were absent for the Harmony's prologue. Allow me to extend my warmest welcome once more. Welcome to Penacony Grand Theater, the very core of the sweet dream, the abode of the Stellaron, the grand stage of the Charmony Festival.
I wanna punch Sunday like how Omnia punched his son, bro. Just
where the
straight
future
meeking that
of
nigga.
Penacony shall be determined through conflict. It hides behind the curtain. Or rather, it is the theater itself. However, if you want to see it, you must display faith equal to its immense power. True goodness can only be achieved through faith.
Allow me to point out that falling into a permanent slumber is not happiness. Especially when those people are driven by someone else's will in their sleep.
Permanent sleep,
Do
bro?
you still believe that the Order only
Bro, hey,
seeks to
I
control
forgot
the
who was trying to do
universe's
that type of
puppet,
plan.
Himiko?
No matter how perfect your vision of paradise
Naruto,
may be, a
Shippuden.
cage remains a cage.
Yo, that ring a bell. Madara. Holy fucking Christ. Tsukiyomi. Yeah.
It seems you have
Holy
misunderstood
fuck.
my intentions. Allow me to clarify. My desire is not to resurrect a fallen eon, or become one myself. My sole objective is to create a paradise free from eons, where the Order ensures the dignity and happiness of all humanity. A paradise exclusive to us human beings.
That's not the case. If people are to live with dignity, there must be nothing and no one above them. In your so-called paradise, you would be the one reigning supreme.
Looks like we won't be able to convince each other. Now that our conflict has been destined, let's unveil our paths and reveal to the universe the true path. However, before the prelude to the future begins,
Oh my god.
please take a moment.
How are you yawning? How I feel like yawning right now. This nigga keeps on going
Is
and
darkness
going.
equal to daylight?
Cutscene?
Are sinners equal to the righteous? If you are born weak,
I like how now she just pulls out the
which
fucking
god
hat.
should you turn to for solace?
Imagine robbing a bank with that hat, bro.
The eons of a great light.
Great.
Under the banner of the all things in the cosmos.
Think this is good. Fuck you. Now I gotta fight all three of them. gonna be a
Existence
pain.
as fleeting as the dawn's dew, destined for oblivion.
Bruh. And I just walked up, okay. You put me down to bring me back up, alright.
Time for a buzz.
I weep for the departed.
My fucking Agron's old. Yeah, no
Dust's
thing in
reign.
mine.
It too shall fall. Half the work is already done.
Oh, it's trippy.
On the still waters of oblivion, I guide the wandering.
This combat needs optimizing. At this speed, too slow.
Nothing but cake in the back.
Every petal in life's garden will be swept away by the wind of time. A picture of grace and elegance. Pay attention. Look, listen, feel, kick!
Another journey begins. Existence as fleeting as the dawn's dew, destined for oblivion.
Oh, that was just canceling all right out. Not know that. The fuck was all of that?
Again.
Can you? Okay.
There's more to life than drawing breath. All things are as one.
You stop pouring shit on me, please. Thank you.
Time for a buzz.
Oh, that is wonderful.
Did you come here of your own volition? Or was it fate? On the still waters of oblivion, I guide the wandering souls.
This combat needs optimizing. At this speed, too slow.
Just want to take one of them out.
I weep for the departed.
Now they who doing you damage.
Dusk's reign, it too shall fall.
A picture of grace and elegance. You'll do.
Fell asleep.
Time for a buzz.
Didn't need that, but
Pay
whatever.
attention.
Thank
Looks
you.
like somebody needs a doctor. Time to show you.
Yeah, they're gonna get up. I might as well do that.
What's in your prescription?
Don't worry, it's
They
just
got
a
nothing on
Every
me.
petal in
King
life's
Kong
garden
got nothing
will be
on
swept
me.
away by the wind of time.
Another
Let me kill
journey
these
begins.
blackies real quick.
Existence as fleeting as the dawn's dew, destined for oblivion.
Nah. That shit just don't work on them. That shit don't work on them. Alright. Yo, stop going after. What you're doing is fucked up. I don't want to lose that. I'm not even gonna lie.
Time for a buzz.
Oh, that's perfect.
You'll do. Did you come here of your own volition?
No, y'all gonna
Or
get
was
dropped
it
today.
from the still waters of oblivion I guide the wandering souls?
Let's go.
I already know your decision.
I now permit you to gaze into the sun.
On these 107,336 suns, the almighty and powerful strings of harmony are at my disposal. The supreme tuner.
Okay. Oh air, oh air.
Come and meet your master.
No, I'm good.
The embodiment of the harmony? So the true purpose of the Charmony Festival is
I
to
clicked the wrong button.
usurp it?
Time for a buzz. Let me tend to your wounds.
Look at all these niggas. What the fuck they about to do? No, we
Look,
smack one of them.
feel kick.
Existence as fleeting as the dawn's
I just
dew,
don't trust them.
destined for oblivion.
Eternal melody.
Why
Okay.
as perceptive as you are? Answer me this. Why could the harmony and the order merge into one?
Come on, give me a better one. Come on, give me your triple. Fuck you. Yeah, we'll do all about.
I weep for the departed.
Just having Acro on here just makes it crazy. This nigga has 2 of them! That's wild. I did 110k, it's crazy.
It's the power of tuning. Don't let the song distract you.
What song? I wasn't even paying attention to the damn song. Only thing that's playing in my head is Sicko Mode.
Time to wreck Sunday lol.
Time to wreck Sunday.
You'll do.
I mean, this nigga didn't have like double that shit. Nah, I don't want those bitches to get up.
Everybody's silent.
Every petal in life's garden will be swept away
I should have done this
by
first.
the wind of time.
All things are part of the melody.
Damn. I didn't want those niggas to get back up, bro. Alright. Third time's the charm. Come on. Yeah, let's go. I'm playing this the whole entire time.
This combat needs optimizing. At this speed, too slow.
Damn.
Half the work is already done.
That is tough. That is tough.
Guide the wandering souls.
And I mean, he's down for a bit, so I'm gonna smack you. That was not enough to kill you. I don't know why. I think that you was gonna do something. Alright, finish this nigga off. Good night.
The time has come. Creation will be reborn from the remains of the gods.
Oh, went through him. Oh shit.
Radiant spirits.
Alright.
My word. Show no mercy.
Niggas getting packed up today.
Wake up. Wake up. Hey, wake up. The sun's frying your butt. Are you all right? Can you hear me? Do you remember your name? It does? Well, doesn't ring any bells to me. Looks like your mind's still in one piece. If you're able to remember such details. Well, that's reassuring. It's a long story. Simply put, Don Hung used the Jade Abacus of Allying Oath when we were in the middle of a fierce
Nigga
battle,
shooting right in the
and sent
chest.
the general to help us just in time.
Nigga did special beam cannon with a dragon straight to that nigga's chest.
Look, this is your room. Everyone else has also returned from the dream.
Bro got Red Goku.
Master at the lobby discussing matters with the general. And now that you're awake, we should tell the crew that you're all right. Come with me.
Not going to come chat with me, sleepyhead.
That voice.
Oh, yo.
Is that Black Swan?
That's Mommy Swan? Open this fucking door.
Hey, where are you going?
Hey, we meet again, sleepyhead.
Shit, the only thing I want to sleep in those thighs. Oh, God.
Nothing, Miss March. I noticed she was awake and wanted to check to see how she was doing. Though the strike from the general was timely, its destruction was also immense. When emanators collide, ordinary people inevitably suffer. But, luckily for them, the dreamscape is my home turf. Thankfully, I managed to get everyone out before the harmonious
Your turf is the
choir
dreamscape?
collapsed.
Okay. Can't fuck with me around the old block, nigga. I'm like, alright, we get that shit.
Don't mention it. After all,
Represent your gang. I got you. Alright, I see how you rolling.
memories vanish. You're heading to see your friends, aren't you? Would it bother you if I walked with you for a short while?
Of course not.
Shit, you can walk in front of me.
You're not planning on doing something like last time, are you?
Why would you think that? I've never harbored any ill intentions. Well, not when you are around, anyway.
Himeko and Mr. Yang are probably still busy. Let's go look for Don Hung first.
Oh shit, we in the reality now, bro? We out of the dream, bro? We out? Oh, thank God, bro. That was a long ass sleep, bro. Nigga, I'm telling you, those pills hit differently, bro. This one of those shits, bro, take you out for weeks.
Look, he's still talking to that cowboy.
Damn. I like how he sounds like a cowboy, too. You white as hell.
Shaken, not stirred.
I did not just hear shaking, not stirred. Get that bullshit out of here. Nah, I'm done. This talk. I not just hear that shit. I didn't. Nah, this ain't 007. Get your dumb. Nah. Hokai Star Rail stealing lines from 007. That's crazy.
Don't worry. She's been up and about for a while now. But hey, Don Hung, why don't you introduce this cowboy to her first?
Allow me to introduce him to you. This is Boot Hill, a Galaxy Ranger. During our pursuit
Bro,
of a
you
certain
wasn't
person,
okay. Yeah. You
we
still the
crossed
whole
paths
conversation,
and just
everybody shuts
happened
the
to
fuck up.
uncover a
Oh,
shocking
alright.
plot being concocted
Sure.
by Mr. Sunday. Which
I'm
is
pretty
why
sure
we
Boot here
sought you out.
explain
help the
himself.
Astral
You know,
Express
introduce himself
save
for
the
himself because he's a grown ass man. I don't think he needs another woman to explain who he is.
The Galaxy
Jesus
Ranger's
fucking Christ, this
principle
nigga
is
ain't 12.
correct every injustice one sees. That's how you lot in the Cienjo put it, right, Don Hung?
More or less.
Wait, hold on a sec. This is the first time I'm hearing about this certain person. Who are you chasing? And why would that lead you to the Express?
Good question. It's, who was it again? Don Hung. Do you remember?
This nigga.
No, that ain't it. I just can't seem to recall. Weird. My neurochip hasn't registered any malfunctions.
I can't seem to remember either.
What's going on?
Heck. Forget about it. If it slipped all our minds, reckon that person was just a minor scoundrel. Unimportant. Ain't gonna stop us from piecing together the story anyhow.
Yes, when the dust settles, I'll just
You was
think
looking
of a
for
way to
Alcaraz,
recall
that's
it
what I
in the
remember.
memory zone.
That's
Everyone,
crazy.
let's hurry
that
up and
that
get Miss
just
Himiko,
disappeared like
shall
that.
we? She's now a minor star on Penacony, and the entire hotel's concerned about her well-being.
You're right. Let's head to the lobby then.
This ain't the lobby?
Each soul glad, shaken, not stirred.
Oh my. If I could just put my hands. Yo, hold on. Let me get, yo, this. Fuck, I'm trying to get closer to look at this nigga's face. You know what? Fuck you. If I could just get in this game, bro, and physically grab you, I'm telling you, I would fucking do. Oh my god. Yo, I would arcade those your ass, bro. Holy fuck, that pissed me off. You fuck you in this game.
Look, they're with the...
That's all right. In these times of conflict for the sake of utmost safety, it is only right that the Alliance steps forward to mediate on behalf of the Astral Express. We must not allow you to take unnecessary risks. Furthermore, despite the IPC's eagerness for success, it prioritizes peace above all. And the family, trapped though it may be, professes a desire for harmony. The Alliance has always won people over with reason. I firmly believe both parties can indeed put aside their differences and come to a peaceful agreement.
The General possesses a deep understanding of the greater good. With the Cienjo Alliance mediating, peace for Penacony is within reach.
You flatter me.
But how did it get
But
here so
ultimately,
fastly,
it's been
bro?
all down to the Express. Without
Yeah,
the
I got this whole
this
gun
sweet
on
dream
speed dial.
paradise would have
That's
been
what it
claimed
was,
by
because
the
that was
last
pretty
remnants
fast.
of order before there was even a shot at peace. Well, would you look at that?
Those these niggas got
Here
their own
comes the
problems.
big
How the fuck he... I still trying to think about that. How the fuck he get here that fast? Somebody gonna get her.
Here's the galactic baseballer, the paragon of both heroism and humility.
Are you okay? I heard you couldn't wake up. Are you feeling unwell?
Don't worry, Mr. Yang. There's nothing wrong with her. She practically burned through a lifetime's worth of jokes on the way here. What about you, Mr. Yang? I heard that even Miss Robin wasn't spared. And that guy locked you both up.
It's a long story. But at least Mr. Sunday took it easy on us. He used an ability called tuning to connect our consciousnesses with his. In other words, he imprisoned us within his consciousness. Thanks to General Jing Yuan's destruction of the Harmonious Choir, we were able to escape.
He used that tuning on us too. Does that mean that we were almost imprisoned as well?
I can confidently say now, he was truly after a fair fight with us. Had he wanted, he could have easily taken us down, without so much as lifting a finger.
Speaking of the Oak family head,
Damn.
where is
They
he
can say
now?
he was that broken?
It's complicated, but in a nutshell, he's now the former Oak family head. The IPC has named him the key figure in the family's Penacony split, citing a threat to cosmic peace. He must represent the family and answer for the unrest caused. His trial is set to take place at Pier Point. The family quickly labeled him and the remnants of the Order as enemies, declaring the turmoil an internal rebellion. This move effectively barred the IPC from intervening in family affairs on both moral and rational grounds.
Everyone really has their own agenda, after all.
Then, what's going to happen to Miss Robin? She and Sunday won't be able to deny their involvement in the Charmony Festival. They're siblings, after all. Why the sigh, General?
I can only say that this incident is an unexpected mess for the girl. The Alliance will try to persuade the family to consider this matter carefully during mediation. It's time, everyone. The IPC's key members and I have agreed to consult one another before the upcoming negotiation. Do any of you wish to sit in?
Given the General's invitation and the matter's significance to the universe, the crew will naturally accept. However, if the IPC has any reservations...
Why, of course you're welcome. They've mentioned that your team is a trusted ally of the IPC in Penacony, so there's no reason not to welcome you. Besides, if there can be reliable observers from the Astral Express present, discussions will go more smoothly. So, what do you all think?
Well then, we shall oblige.
I'm kind of allergic to those types of situations. I think I'll just head back to my room and start packing.
Not to worry. Himiko and I will take care of things.
Oh, thank God.
I'm afraid I'll also have to return to the Express first.
Don't tell me I gotta go, bro.
The conductor is worried about us. It's best
I don't want to go, bro. I don't like paperwork. Please, please.
What about you? Will you join Welt and me? Or have
Can
you
I
got
say
other
no?
plans?
Can I say no?
How much Acheron Eidolons do you got?
I have her E1 and her Lycone.
What? I can pack it myself, you know.
If that's the case, our galactic baseballer can join us. Although I'm not too sure of the reason, the representatives from the IPC have insisted on her presence.
Why?
Allow me to lead the way. Follow
I
me.
don't want to go. I don't want to go over
Negotiation
there.
will commence at the hotel lobby.
Just
Everyone, please follow me.
Don't forget to let your friends
if
in
you
on
was
the
wondering, since you asking, bro. Since you asking, bro. Yes. 1. In Civil Wolf 3. I'm trying to get all copies. Ah, Civil Wolf is truly waifu, bro.
I wanted to help March 7th. I was trying to be nice to March, wanted to do it herself.
Seek, and you will find.
The fuck? How you get downstairs? Act like I know how I got up here.
Quit giving me the stinger.
Is it through here? No, that's the VIP lounge. Oh, here comes the Zoro gameplay, but I don't know where to fucking go. I'm gonna run down here and see what's going on. Is it this door? No.
Best not to take too easy.
You know what? Fuck it. Yo, I don't know how to get down there. Oh, God.
Mr. Aventurine and Miss Topaz are here too.
Oh my God.
How is
How
that
the nigga still alive?
It's Dr. Ratio.
I still trying to pull for Silver Wolf.
Oh. Yeah, I'm just trying to pull to get all the copies. Later on, I might just... You know what? Since it's like getting close to it, hold on, let me just... I'll do that at the end of the stream. Randomly pull. Because that's what I've been doing. Oh, I hate this dude. Why I gotta talk to him?
It's been a while, my Astral Express friends.
I didn't miss you, bro.
I would
Not at
also
all.
extend my sincere thanks to you, General of the Lafu. The presence of everyone here assures that the talks will likely reach a conclusion that satisfies all sides.
Oh. Looks like everyone has come with expectations. Care to share?
Of course. Topaz, if you please.
I want E6 Sparkle.
Sure. Leave it to me.
E6 Sparkle.
In summary, it's good news.
Damn.
After much deliberation from the Strategic Investment Department's Council, the absolute majority of members agreed to the following resolutions. In light of long-term considerations for
Do you got the money for that?
and by authority of Pierpoint HQ, the Strategic Investment
Or
Department
free-to-play saves? Like, that's the only way I can think about that.
will permanently relinquish its claim on Penacony sovereignty and offer unconditional support of the family's rebuilding efforts on Penacony.
So that's a lot of summons.
Now that's something.
All in the name of peace. That's our motto.
Has the IPC finished sharing all its thoughts? Then it's our turn.
The ICP sound like the IRS. I'm gonna go on.
I just gonna save up my pulls when I get Silver Wolf.
Oh, okay. You don't have Silver Wolf yet?
Comprehensive collaboration, offering technical support for the reconstruction of Penacony. The floor is yours for the finer points, Mr. Screwlum. Enlighten us, please.
Organic life's unrelenting search to understand the realm of inner spirituality is something I both admire and envy. Inorganic life has no mechanism to evoke dreams. But when my mechanical impulses are activated, my inspiration circuits will start to operate, and I will enter a state defined as imagination. Every time, within the realm of imagination, there emerges a fire from the shadows. It is warm, bright. I frequently ponder this flame might represent the essence of intelligence. A cluster of inspiration ignited by high temperatures. The future direction of the universe may well lie within it. Alas, they are nothing but projections of my thought system to me. Desired, but unattainable. But after learning of Penacony's accomplishments, I have come to realize that the flame is not beyond my grasp. After deliberations with my partners, we have decided to defer the progress of the Simulated Universe project, and instead assist the Intelligentsia Guild as technological consultants in the research of the Dreamscape and Memory Zone, so that these assets may be better used to serve humanity.
Not only that, we've also established contact with the Garden of Recollection through the IPC, and they've pledged their support for our research endeavors. I'm truly happy for the Dream Chasers on Penacony.
The cosmos's brightest and, let's admit, dimmer intellects are now at their service.
Agreed. It's hard to imagine members of the Genius Society taking an interest in such mundane research.
If Sliverwolf doesn't come home, I'm gonna get Kafka to whip her.
At the end of the day, this is a positive outcome.
That's insane.
No wonder everyone insisted that she be there.
It heartens me to learn that everyone is willing to put aside their differences for Penacony's plight. I trust that everyone will surely reach consensus in the upcoming negotiations. Looks like Penacony's future is decided. I'm wondering, is there anything else the crew is concerned about?
Peace is our greatest wish. Beyond that, we desire nothing else.
Well, that's good. Now that everyone's minds are at ease, I shall take my leave. You may now depart with peace of mind. The Alliance will deal with all subsequent procedures.
If that's the case, it appears that we have nothing else to worry about on Penacony.
Oh, thank God, we're leaving? We're leaving?
Sounds good to me.
I'm gonna say it again, are we leaving? Why she keeps on popping up like a holographic fucking goddamn...
I'm almost at 80 pity.
I still,
Nothing escapes your
at 80
attention,
pity.
Miss.
Damn!
You've been with
I
us
think
this
not still.
In any case, she and I will be waiting for you in March on the Express. Let's go. Our time on Penacony has come to a fruitful end.
Penacony's journey ends here. I guess it was pretty fruitful.
Okay.
The navigation meeting is about to start. We're all waiting for you.
I got so much side quests to do.
Looks like everyone's present. Let the navigation meeting commence then.
This a meeting to decide our next stop? How we doing this? By show of hands.
Hold your horses, cowboy.
Why are these niggas joining?
It's for those to decide.
I mean, why is he joining? I was like, yeah, I was so pissed off.
I'm just catching a lift. Don't sweat it.
Allow me
Nigga.
to explain.
Is he gonna pay too?
Mr. Boothill and Miss Black Swan submitted a request to temporarily travel with the Express for their own personal
Did they
business.
pay though? Did they pay?
As you all
I'm
may
pretty
know,
sure you gotta pay to get on the
Astral
train.
Express never declines any passenger whose heart yearns for the distant stars. Therefore,
What about paying?
They will be traveling with
What about
us for a
paying?
while until they reach
I don't
their
give a fuck.
destinations.
What about paying?
Whoa, the Express is going to
Because
be
anybody can go on that train. That's crazy.
Black Swan can come with us, but the cowboy need to go away.
That's what I'm saying, Jillian. That's what I'm saying.
Understood, Miss March. I promise you, you'll never see me in your room while you're taking a break.
Don't! You're freaking me out.
If Boo Hill wants to come, he needs to pay at least about $60, bro.
Everyone, we can continue our navigation meeting. Firstly, Pom-Pom wishes to thank everyone. If it weren't for you all unearthing the truth about Penacony,
Pom-Pom, just want to feed you a Big Mac.
never known where Mikhail and the rest had gone. What they had to go through was regrettable, but I reckon they all fulfilled their wishes.
W.
And it was thanks to all of you. Thank you, everyone.
You welcome, Pom-Pom.
Now then, we come to
Best
the crux of this
mascot.
navigation meeting. We must decide on the Express's next stop. Let me introduce our current options. The first choice is from Himiko, the oceanic planet of Lushaka.
a planet composed entirely of water. Many aquatic races reside there. Of course, it's also the home planet of the venerable, nameless Mikhail. The second choice is the agate world Melustanen, suggested by Welt. It's famed as one of the initial sites of the Stellaron disaster, and the place where the beauty Idrilla ascended. Today, it's celebrated as a planet of undying allure. The third choice is Edostar, a planet nestled within a vast ion storm region, currently under assault by the Antimatter Legion.
Bro, do you just read books all day to get all this information?
Recently ceased, prompting the IPC's
That's what you
wish
do
for
while
us
we
to
all
check in on the
explore. You
situation.
just researching shit.
The last choice, courtesy of Black Swan, is the glass belt Petravia, a massive belt of asteroids that was turned to glass by the Lord Ravager Zephyro. These days, it's apparently known to house one of the branches of the Morning Actors Troupe.
Ooh, so many options. I'm seeing stars already.
Next up, everyone will select the destination that they wish to visit. And then we'll put it to a vote.
Okay, then why not everybody here? We just decide, okay. The ocean place sounds cool.
Little Misha and old Mikhail's homeland. Having been through so much in Penacony, as an aspiring nameless, I believe a visit to his homeworld is a must.
Count me in. Still, I imagine that planet must have changed entirely after the Stellaron disaster.
Pom Pom was yapping so much.
Masses no longer exist, and the native
Listen,
population has
Julia. He wasn't.
completely
Yeah, he was
changed.
yapping. I'm not gonna lie. You know, I ain't gonna hold the cap.
Not against Miss Himiko's choice, but
he was yapping, but he was spitting information that we need to know.
not extend a helping hand?
March is right. Though the fact that the distress signals have ceased means we're probably too late. But I still think we should investigate the situation there.
3 votes for Lushaka, 2 for Edo. Looks like we have a winner! Next up, Lushaka, the ocean planet.
Let's go.
Then this navigation meeting is adjourned. I'll go check the warp jump coordinates. Everyone can catch up on some rest in the meantime. When it's time to make the jump, Pom Pom will make an announcement.
There's still some time before the jump. What should I do?
How about a chat? Over here.
The fuck? Where the Nah, we gotta keep an eye on this nigga. Okay, you right here. Now let's keep an eye on your bitch ass. I don't trust you.
Oh, you're here. Seeing your reflection among the stars in the porthole really does seem somewhat surreal. How about it? This journey of beautiful dreams. Was it to your liking?
It was, but you wasn't there. Oh God.
Tinge of regret I sense. Oh, these are the kinds of lasting memories I cherish. So, how about you hand that small parting gift back to me? I'm quite eager to have it back.
Yeah, I meant to click the other button. I deadass said hell nah. I'm keeping your shit. That's funny.
That tinge of regret. So, how?
I did click the wrong button. I clicked circle. I was like, nah.
Never mind. I just stumbled upon a particularly fascinating spot in your memory.
Who is your favorite characters in this game?
Alcaron.
Apologize to you. This farewell
Yo,
gift I gave
there's no
you isn't
hesitation.
really a
No
promise
hesitation.
from the memory zone, but merely an empty light cone. Remember when we entered the hotel in the dreamscape for the first time, and I
Second favorite, well, also second favorite waifu,
from your companions?
Silver Wolf.
Their functions are
I
similar.
like Bailu. Basically, except for Roommate. I don't really like her.
Ready to
I technically got her free to play.
if you encounter any threats. But this is not its most intrinsic function. Light cones are slices of light used to encapsulate solidified phenomena. This empty light cone is the same. It can etch your memory.
You lucky Black Swan didn't use her dot on you because you were like, nope, you can't have it back.
Allow me to admire and manipulate them, turning them into unique mementos. All the world is born from the power of mind and soul, and that power is memory.
Listen, fuck the dot, bro. I'm trying to fuck the dot between her legs.
We must make the world remember us. Or use our memories to recreate it. Life.
I'm trying to see, can I put my balls in your jaws? Oh God.
Collection of impactful memories. Some joyful, some sorrowful, some light.
What makes me upset is I missed out on Black Swan 3 fucking times.
Memory
and I'm not gonna miss again, bro. I'm not going to. When she comes out again, I'm getting her. So upset that I didn't get her yet.
Worth. You have the power to craft memories that can captivate the world. Your memory can illuminate the universe's future path. And that memory will be as scintillating as the star clusters you see in this porthole. How adorable. But do you know the deeper meaning behind it? The reason is simple. In this grandiose and ostentatious dream of the families, only you personally experienced the entire course. Patience, my friend. I will reveal the answer to you, but that time is
Is
not
it patience or you don't just know the answer to
Turn
it yet?
around and take a look at your friends. Every one of them is reveling at the arrival of their next destination, all filled with hopes and expectations of their own present.
I wanted to get Black Swan, but she got a rerun with Fixie.
Revealing everything at this moment
Oh,
would be
yeah.
a bit of a buzzkill, wouldn't it?
Fixie. Oh, that's what her name is. Yeah, I got her too. I couldn't get Black Swan. Yeah, you gave me PTSD where I now remember why I couldn't get her. Fucking Christ.
About to drift off would be the most opportune. How about one fine night? I will prepare the candles, aromatics, and even a cushy couch to create a cozy dreamland for you. And then I will tell you the answer in the form of a little bedtime story to lull you to sleep.
Hi. Hello. Attention all passengers. The express is about to make the jump. Please be seated and hold on.
Shit, let me hold on to your lap real quick. Hold on to your lap. Trying to get busy with it. Oh, God.
Why don't we just leave it at that for now? Ah, that's right. As a small token of compensation for playing that little trick on you with the empty light cone, I will gift you with some words. They hold great significance to me.
Now I'm trying to feel that dump truck behind
To a
you.
winding labyrinth where memories serve as our sole companion.
Sexual harassment race. Yo, what the fuck am I saying?
You'll remember these words dearly, won't you? In the year 2158 of the Amber Era,
2158,
the first
bro.
year of the new epoch, the universe resumed its intended trajectory. The kindling of conspiracy smoldered in Penacony, the land of the dreams. Failing to erupt into a blaze, it instead flickered briefly on Klapoth's anvil, before vanishing in the blink of an eye. The dead, and those fated to die, remain in their eternal slumber, while the living find solace in deep sleep. All clamored in a cacophony of silence, and then went about their own ways. The cosmos.
The mole on her back is smiling face with hard eyes.
Of a new era, all for the modest price of a brother and sister's mild grief. Babies are born as stars extinguish. The silver rail unfolds. The story of the Astral Express comes to a close, yet it also embarks anew. Time marches forward, heralding the arrival of a new chapter in the history of trailblazing expeditions.
Damn. They had a whole. And that's crazy. That is crazy. Can I? There's a question mark for it. It's insane. Black Swan has Black Swan. Can I skip? No, I can't. And that's alright. I'm not gonna continue on with this. I want to go back to the other quest I haven't done. Because I didn't know it was already at the ending, and then the new starting of which came out already, which I'm not close to that yet.
Streak the sky tonight. If you can pick the right one, it will carry your wish to thousands of distant worlds.
And I skipped a lot of other story.
You're feeling very relaxed now, aren't you? So,
between your bosoms, definitely.
It's time to tell you a little bedtime story. Well, let's start with a conclusion. The crew was defeated in the battle against Sunday. Everyone in Penacony failed, and no one survived. But don't panic. The truth, as horrifying as it may be, is not yet irreversible. There's still a glimmer of hope, and that's why I'm here. Next, I'll use this empty light cone that carries all your memories to relive everything that happened before. And when this story reaches its end, I'm sure someone as clever as you will notice that. There's a major flaw in the story you have experienced. Yet, within that flaw lies a glimmer of hope. Are you ready for it? Do you remember everything? When the clock turned back, the Express started a warp jump, sending you to a strange kingdom. You were bewildered back then, and then a Galaxy Ranger named Acheron.
Black Swan, let me have the book, I want to read it.
When you arrived at the Reverie Hotel, you met the doorman Misha and had a confrontation with Aventurine, an IPC representative. Thankfully, Acheron appeared again and helped you.
Wait, hold up.
After that, you saved Firefly and explored Penacony together. During the tour, you ran into Sparkle disguised as Sampo and accidentally entered a child's dream. There, I rescued both of you from death, but Firefly didn't return to reality. She realized the truth and tried to involve you in her plan, but that resulted in an accidental death. Even more unsettling, you soon encountered another murder. The 2 cases of death prompted you to investigate the truth behind the sweet dream. Despite your efforts to gather information about the 2 victims, you didn't make much progress. But you did learn about the watchmaker from Gallagher. Meanwhile, Aventurine was secretly carrying out his scheme, in which you were one of the pawns. In the midst of a fierce battle, Acheron revealed her true identity as an emanator of the Nihility and unsheathed her sword. That strike foiled Aventurine's plan and opened a passage between the sweet dream and the original memory zone. Upon your arrival at Dreamflux Reef, you learned the truth that death was actually dormancy, as well as the truth about the dreamscape, the Stellaron, and the bellboy, Misha. You split up with Sunday and Robin, looking for a way to seal the Stellaron. However, it turned out that Sunday and the Dream Master had their own hidden agenda. And you had to engage in an ultimate duel on the stage of the Charmony Festival. Finally, the story reached its conclusion. You emerged victorious, with the Trailblaze triumphing over the Order, and Penacony embracing a bright and peaceful future. This marks the end of the thrilling journey in Penacony. I'm sure you've already noticed something unusual, haven't you? The major flaw, which contradicts all the known information, hides in this story.
Alright, I'm back. I had to use the bathroom. Alright, what is this? The fake death of Firefly and Robin.
It is true that Gallagher is a history fictionologist, but he didn't lie in this matter. In addition, death and dormancy do arise from the same concept, don't they?
I don't know if you're still there.
This is not the fatal flaw in your adventure.
Well, I was gonna end the stream anyway.
Take your time and think it through.
Bro, I don't fucking know what it is.
Little Misha. Or should I call him the Watchmaker? He's only a segment of memory in a dream bubble, but his ambition for the Trailblaze led him to leave the bubble and embark on a grand adventure in Penacony.
Oh, okay, that's what you said.
Well, Misha is a rather special
I went to the bathroom.
being, and he was granted power by the Trailblaze. There's still one thing that he shouldn't be able to do. A life born in the memory zone could never manifest in reality. So, why did he appear in the Reverie Hotel in reality? The answer is simple. He is the one fatal flaw that contradicts all our known information. This means that you, who wholeheartedly believe in this memory, are still trapped in the dreamscape at this very moment.
My nigga, what?
Wake up, sleepyhead. Break free from this eternal dream and return to the real world. We'll find our answers there.
The train is about to make the jump. 5, 4, 3, 2.
So that means you're sleeping. That's crazy. I was like, what are you getting at?
This way, darling.
No. No, please don't be the all in the head. It can't be all in the head, bro. Bro.
Not another one. Thank you so much, Black Swan.
The two mommies. God damn.
Finally,
But Akron is better though.
breathe a sigh of relief.
I understand you must be confused, and we'll do our best to shed light on the situation. However, before that, it's essential to know that this place is the rift between dream and reality. A place reserved only for those who have awakened from Enna's dream.
Do you remember Sunday's ambitious plan? He intended to harness the power of the Stellaron, the collective will of over 100,000 Oak family members, and the desires of everyone in Penacony to usurp the
I'm
harmony
about to call
and
this stream
restore
soon
the
after they're
order.
done talking.
Unfortunately, it didn't stop there. From the early days of our journey into Asdana, we were already affected by the Stellaron. That strange dreamscape where we met. Maybe it was a sign that your thoughts were beginning to drift away.
Oh, it was a dream.
I don't think the goal of the Order was to put everyone into a deep sleep. Quite the contrary. They used the Stellaron to catalyze the leakage of Asdana's memoria into the material world, allowing the dreamscape to blend with reality. And that included a lot of memoria from the Beyond the Sky Choir. As time came and went, the dreams eventually became indistinguishable from reality, and reality became an illusion. People think they are awake, but their spirits have long since stepped into the Temple of Order.
This is what makes Enna's dream so powerful. In this paradise governed by the Order, everyone indulges in their delightful dreams and lives happily ever after. I believe what you experienced in the sweet dream, except for that flaw, was real. Only in this way could you reach the destination, lifting the crisis in Penacony and embarking on your next trailblazing expedition. If it wasn't for Acheron's plan, we might have been trapped in this dream forever.
Fortunately, while the path of the Order governs all things, it can't affect the Nihility. I came to realize this when the Dream Master tried to expel me at any cost.
This is also why you felt a sense of peculiarity when traveling with her. Well, I'm not as fortunate as she is. Even if I'm a memo keeper, I was still influenced by the power of the Order and fell into hallucinations. However, thanks to your memories, now we still have a chance to turn the tide.
For mortals, even if they possess the great power of a path, they can't create a flawless world like gods do. That's why there was a flaw in your dream. In other words, once you have realized the world is not real, you'll have a chance to break free from the dream.
The flaw in your dream lies within Misha, who could have never appeared in reality. When I turned the pages of your memories, I realized that I was in an illusion too.
Now Sunday has usurped the power of the Harmonious Choir through the Charmony Festival. as Donna has thus fallen into Anna's dream, transforming everyone equally into the notes of the Eon. Failure doesn't mean weakness. Only the strong can gather the will to resist the Order and try to break free. We still have a chance, though. To make it happen, please, Black Swan, guide us to those with a strong will.
All right, please come with me.
These people are... They're the ones who accept Anna's dream and indulge in their happy illusions. We have no means to wake them up now. Not even your clockwork will do the trick. However, there are still other things we can do. Let's keep going.
Fell on the fucking dream. God damn. That really I thought that shit was over with. It wasn't even over with. Caught my ass, bro. Nah, I'm gonna end it here, bro. First of all, let me click this real quick. Before I end the stream, how many summons I get? We're gonna do random single summons. Cause I can. We gotta do single summons on here. Y'all know I was close to getting something. That's about it. Oh, that is it! There's no way that is it. There's no way! There's no way, bro. There's no way. There's no way, bro. I'm done! I'm done, bro. I'm done. I just did a couple summons. Let's go! 2 more! 2 more and she's fucking E6. Let's go. Oh my god. This is the best ending for Extreme. Oh my god, whoever's watching this, I hope you fucking say something, bro. Please, please say something, bro. Please say something. Holy fuck. Nah. There's no way. Yo. Yo, I'm done.
Could have done it using console commands.
2 more. 2 more. I don't care, bro. 2 more. We ain't that lucky, but holy fuck, that's insane. That luck is outrageous. That was a whole single summon, bro. That was actual luck, bro. That was actual fucking luck. I don't care. I'm just wasting more of these. We trying to get more copies, bro.
Good job on E4 Sliverwolf.
Thank you, man. Thank you. Thank you. I'm just doing single summons right now just to get the petty up. There we go. That's insane. That's insane. That's a good way to end this stream, bro. Nah. Bro, I gotta end the stream here, bro. That's just, yes.
I hope I win my 50/50.
I hope you win it too, bro. I hope you win it. Because I'm trying to get her E6 later on. If I do get her E6, which I'm probably not going to, but if I do. Oh, yeah, I forgot there's a delay. But anyway, thanks for watching the stream. Like, comment, share, subscribe. I'll see y'all next time when I stream again. I keep on forgetting YouTube, there's a whole fucking delay. But yeah. I'll see y'all in the next one. Peace.